Alrighty. Good evening, everyone. It's me, Baines again. Welcome to Monster Hunter Dose, part number 8. And you see, particularly, we are in Don Dorma. The old Don Dorma, actually. We were the last time in the new Don Dorma in 4U. And I thought it would be maybe a fitting stream to do another Dose stream, since I'm not finished with the game either, neither being in any other games. Finished is a very relative word in the world of Monster Hunter. But I still wanted to encounter again the new, or like the old Don Dorma, and I was just very shocked, or positively shocked, the first time I entered this scene offline with Alpha teaching me how actually to enter this city in the DOS emulating, or like in the Monster Hunter DOS emulating. And it's fantastic. I just love that living design on this huge hunter town with this huge like hill, or like these not ladders, but there's these stairs with these like torches on the side. It looks very impressive and just magnificent. It's like they wanted to introduce you to one of the biggest hunter towns ever. I know Minegard was the first Monster Hunter town, or like the Monster Hunter like whole environment overall, and I liked Minegard also, but I don't know why, but Don Dorma always catches me up. Always the same with the story also in the Monster Hunter lore. And I have good news also. I have a new camera, and I find out why my old camera has these freezing issues. Finally, it took some time, but it was because it wasn't available to run in the Windows 10 system on my PC, which means I just bought a new camera for Christmas, and now we don't have freezing issues. And hey, Attila, welcome. How's it going, lads? Hope you're doing good. We can't unfortunately see which names they have. There's the hunting board that we already knew from the village. Windows 10 is the evils of all root in this world. I mean, some old systems have like the problem to actually cooperate with the system. I am personally, as a gaming nerd, I might be. I think Windows 7 or Windows 8 or like Windows 9 was like the best version of Windows ever. Alright. I think this section you know pretty well. Even if you've never been in Monster Hunter 4U, you might have seen this kind of area in Pretty Midnight, because Don Dorma is actually the town where you defend Garon first. It's called the town, which is actually funny because just to the idea in which kind of close range Poke City or Poke Village might be, it might be not far away. So these hunters have like access to this town, which is very interesting. Just with the case that Poke has a small gathering hub for their own. And I know these are all the hunters. I think this is arm wrestling for multiplayer. I think this girl sells stuff. Oh. You can buy protein, which is nutritions in this game. Oh, and Farcaster also. That's very, very helpful when you do side quests. And the gunning parts. Okay, this is the Guildmaster. He also sells quests. Okay, I'm not sure what kind of things are these. It's still Japanese, but at least we got this here. Pink Gorilla. Okay. On some of these quests there is a note for cleared. Kokoto Sheath. Oh, we can do Camellios if we want to. That's interesting. I think I never did Camellios on stream yet on those. So it might be maybe a good time. Ah, you can see there's a special term for the HR cap. I think when I go for like quest by area, they will show me the quests that are actually in the village, in the town, and when I go for quest of the day, it is kind of mixed up sometimes. I am actually kind of interested to do Chameleos, but I think I might gonna go back to the city first and maybe seeing if he's there. 15 Hornadors. Okay, I don't remember again what Alpha told me. He told me something about, like, if there's Japanese in the quest, it's actually a town quest. When it's not, it's a village quest. So these quests all are town quests, and also these, because we go for quest by area. And this is a village quest. You also see it's cleared, and I didn't done any like other quests before. I think this is also a village quest. I just didn't do a Monobolos in the breeding season at night. So it's a little bit complicated due to the fact that the patch is not fully translating everything. But I think we can figure out what we need sooner or later. Retire game, mode select. It's a bit janky that you have to leave the town like that and don't have like a fluently movement between online and multiplayer. I think in Monster Hunter 1 it was kind of like the same thing. They didn't have like a gathering hall or something like in the portable versions of Monster Hunter, but it's a different side of viewing, I guess. I think just this game is not older than Freedom 1. I mean, Freedom 1 is older, but still to the fact, there's still a little bit things they have to, like, you know, like to work on, like stability on multiplayer and stuff. And maybe it's easier for the system to bring up that thing when they separate the things one by one, if that makes sense. I actually think I'm gonna go for Longsword on this fight, because Chameleos is very effective to fight with Dragon and Fire, and this weapon is probably my best elemental type-ish weapon that I have. I could also use the Jin, but this doesn't really look like a good weapon, if I'm being honest. I need to upgrade the Jin before I can go onwards, and I still have to fight a creep ton of monsters. Okay, let me see if I can do Chameleos now. He was in the jungle. I can't do him here. Maybe he is only in Kokoto. That could be a reason. He also has a quest for me, but I'm not very interested to do quest for him now. I think Chameleos is the last monster in the village we can do, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's also Shengoran, but I also don't know. Like, this would be just a guessing. I don't know if there's a Shengoran in the village. If this might be the thing, I want to finish both quests before I actually enter the town quests. I also have a lot of like small stuff to farm, but I think I'm gonna do that like off stream, or maybe just drive by if I'm being a bit unsettled from the town quest, because I hear there's a lot of different quests, or like difficult quests, especially in the town. Okay, that's weird. I can't do the Chameleos now. I could only do him there. Okay, let's go again for... Or maybe he was in nighttime. Maybe that was the reason. Maybe he was only there in the nighttime. And he doesn't really care about the seasoning. I think I was at night in Dorndorma, and the daytime switched when I retired the session and go to mode select. Okay, let's check out again. It's a bit clunky, but it also makes kind of sense in the term of, like, it's kind of logic. The monsters can't go outside all the day. Well, okay, that doesn't give me anything. Maybe I just gonna retry. I'm just gonna go back in it and see if I can do it like on Kokoto. Because I'm very interested in fighting Chameleos. I did some funny thing, I did some Chameleos on 4U back then in the day. By the fact he has the highest drop chance of large Elder Dragon stones, and he might be the easiest Elder Dragon to fight, not in terms of his HP, because his HP is actually very high, but at least he isn't that aggressive like a Teostra and something, and I find him more chill to fight compared to the other like Elder Dragons you could fight. And Kushala is a nightmare in 4U, so I'd rather pick up Chameleos. I'd rather take a monster that has more HP and being slower in the fight, instead of a monster that's fairly aggressive and has like a third less HP. Grinding needs to be chill, you know? Who hasn't something about, well, like, something against chill grinding? Okay, that is really weird. Damn it, I was on dose a little bit earlier today, and and I got him. Chameleos is one, like, I have to be honest, Adler, I think Chameleos might be the best designed Elder Dragon in Gen 2. I like Teostra a lot, and I like Lunastra a lot. Like, I like both of the monsters on the design perspective, but at least Chameleos isn't a bullshit fight, right? I mean, I'm gonna say that with my youthful dumbness right now, because I didn't fight Chameleos in Gen 2 for a long period of time, but I think it wasn't that hard. So, yeah, I like the music of him. I like both musics on Teostra and Chameleos. The fight on Teostra is very obnoxious sometimes. Like Teostra has not the same chill in the fight that Chameleos does. Like, he charges way too often, and his charges are stupid. And the same is in 4U also. In 4U, he is just really charge heavy from time to time. You have sometimes the feeling you're fighting Diablos right there, and it doesn't feel very chill to fight Teostra. And he got additional moves, which makes them more fucked up than before. So, which is a lot of hard critics to a Dragon Elder. I mean, they need to be kind of tough, right? L2 button, I think. I hope it works. I don't know if I pressed L2 before circle, or I have to press like circle before L2. I think it was different. Mode select. I just really like Chameleos. I'm just kind of sad that he doesn't have like that great type of weapons than in 3D Midnight like he has in 4U. In 4U, a lot of like Chameleos weapons are just like magnificently good. Hey Katku, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome. Okay, I don't know what is wrong right now with that freaking. I can't go to Dondorma. I don't know what happened. Maybe I can't go to Dondorma if I'm being a Kokoto, which is weird, but whatever. Seems like I have no monster here that I can fight. I guess I gotta go back to Dondorma, but first of all I go to Jumbo again and maybe do my first town quest. Generation 2 theme wouldn't play while he's invisible, so 70% of the fight is themeless. Yeah, that's true. I mean, in 4U it's the same thing. Like when he's going like out of the invisibility, you can finally see him too and hear him, like hear much more often and see his actions. And the cool gimmick he has when you break the horn, like he loses his power to be invisible, which is one of the key aspects about the Dragon Elder, which I think is much more interesting than in comparing to Teostra, Lunastra, or Kushala. Like, Kushala loses his wind power, and the other two lose the fire aura, but I think the impact, or like the power of the horn break is much higher in, or like much more in the feeling for me on Chameleos on the other two. Like, wow, he doesn't do fire poopy, and he doesn't super poop anymore. So, not shaved at it, looks good. Thanks. Kieran is my new best friend. Okay, I don't know what is happening right now. I can't go to Dondorma somehow. I go to mode select, right? And I need to press L2 before I go to the town. At least that's what Alpha read me before. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think I got it. I fucked up the it's Banes, I mean you. Yeah, thank you. I look very mature, I should say, with beard. But unfortunately, due to my job, I can't really do beard that much. But if I have a beard, it's nearly 100% that I'm being on free week. So, which is good. Okay, that sounds strange. Why is Kieran your best friend right now instead of Chameleos? I don't like Kieran too much. He is a monster that has not good access to a lot of weapons. Okay, I'm on Dondorma again. There you go. I mean, back in Gen 2, we used a lot of hammer and greatswording against him. Some other weapons work also on him, but they have much higher, like, problems. And the most awful matchup might be dual blades for Kieran. It's just... I mean, I have a friend of mine back then in the day. Cool thing, we can't actually enter the Elder Hall. This guy's telling me, no. No, you don't. You don't do it. Alright, I think we're gonna do our first quest here, huh? Let's not over Velocidrome, whatever. Has a massive horn, but Chameleos also. I mean, I always wondered why they thought about a unicorn with electricity might be an interesting type of Elder Dragons in this game. Like, not that this is a critique, I actually like Kieran into the term of the usages of weapon in the loot picks we have because of his armor, but besides that, Kieran is like a fairly annoying monster to deal with. Kieran taught me the range of his magic. Get some friends when you fight Kieran. I mean, I would probably have the same thing with the old low Shan on Gen 1. Bring some friends, it's easier to fight him with that way, but... The first time I fought Kieran was not very interesting. It was one of my very first hard quests in Freedom 1, where I literally, like, throw my PlayStation Portable around the room because I was tilted as fuck. Okay, it's definitely a town quest. The Velociprace is stronger now. Normally I one-hit these guys, like, out of the box. But that's okay. Oh. That's a very silent type of Velocidrome there. You might question a little bit, why are you using Longsword? And the answer is, Longsword is not bullshit in Gen 2. And actually, this longsword is fairly balanced and it has some less matchup, like, independency in terms of, like, when you compare with Freedom 2 or Freedom Unite. The thing about longsword in this game is they don't get a sharpness modifier when you have red gauge. Your red gauge depletes, like, twice as much, like in Freedom Unite, for example. And the cool thing about Longsword is just, it feels more impactful to use Spirit Gauge slashes like mid-combo. For example, I just fought as a Raffalo as a little bit of a warm-up before the stream. And, I just realized, I got really bad AI on him too. But, I realized that keeping your gauge up to the max is not very easy. So you have to use your Spirit Gauge attacks sometimes to get at least that empowered slam, you know? Like, when you do the Spirit Gauge slash, you see this this little boof animation, and it doesn't work when you have no gauge. But regardless of if you have the full gauge or not, it will do an end-powered attack. The only difference is just you have an attack buff when you have full gauge, which is hard to get on Rathalos in this game. In Premium Night it's fairly easy. You just need like 4 hits on him, and then you get it, and you have half the depletion. So overall, this feels like more comfy to use it in that game. Using it because I'm a weeb. I mean, it's somehow a weeby weapon. It was actually the first weeby weapon, if you think about that one. I think dual blades began to get weeby in Gen 3, which is much later, to that certain point of the game. But it's still like, for me, a little bit more weeby. Like, I think dual blades is more like of a weeby weapon because of the movement you do with the sliding and stuff. It looks much more edgy and things like old school longsword. Rise longsword is super weeby. Like, no judge on that. Longsword is omega weeby. The same for Gen U. But I guess when you have friendship with longsword in these two games, you have the power of friendship on you, and which means you have a powerful weapon on your side. Caught. Broken weapon. Haha. Alright. That was a pretty easy quest. Okay. Should we do all the jungle quests just? HRA. What kind of hunter rank I have? I'm hunter rank 1. Why can I do this quest? This is hunting rank 8. I mean, okay, I don't mind. I can do Rathian also. Okay, that's very interesting. Do we have like a box to put our stuff into? Because I didn't encounter one before. Oh, what? Okay. Ah, this is a smithy. Maybe there's a box here somewhere. Negative. Doesn't seem like it. This is a very cool smithy, right? I like these huge wheels on the wall that are just spinning for whatever reason, and this huge bucket there, it's probably filled with like molten iron. That's really cool. And they hammer on a huge flat iron piece. Yeah, we can we can remove cam freeze for the bingo. I think this cam can now do it properly. We can maybe exchange it with the thing like Baines does a weird facial expression. Maybe we can do that. Oh wow, you need 28,000 to combine it by the combiner? Okay, you need the hell out of the pimp to buy this as a combination tool. Jesus Christ. 4,000 for one main sale? Freak, like F you. Okay. I still search for the box for me. I don't have to go back and forth all the time, right? That's too easy. I mean, when we do Bane's bingo, it has also to get some, you know, easy things, right? Okay, I teleport to my house in Jump. They even say Jumbo Village. You're always doing funny expressions. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or such, or like in that way you want to make a pun out of me. Just making the joke. Why is it telling me this is Jumbo Village? This is dumb. Why they don't say leave house or like leave home? Some of these translations doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay, we have to run back and forth, I guess. And this is the tavern, right? So we can always do this kind of movement, like circling around that and that. Lunastra is there, but I have no interest in fighting her now. Katku. I'd rather take on the Rathian. I think this is a cooler target to fight. Rathian with Longsword is a beautiful matchup. It's a beautiful matchup. It completely looks demolishing to Rathian if you play it well. And even if you're struggling the first time using Longsword, you can quickly, like, learn the matchup. At least in Gen 2, which is not a complicated game overall, but... simping about Longsword in Gen 2. A game that... or like a generation where Longsword wasn't pumped up, going to the gym, and evolving to the biggest Chad in the city. Instead, it was a cool weapon with high offensive skills, but with low qualities of, like, defensive, like, things. I mean, the only defensive thing you have on Longsword in Gen 2 is the Fate Slash. And this has its usage, like, I think nobody will tell me that Fate Slash is a useless move. It's probably the best move when you compare to the others in Gen 2 about the, like, how often you will actually use it. In terms of a move that is not a beginning combo element. Okay. At least the good thing is, when I use Longsword in high rank, I can load my Longsword gauge now much more better. Because the things are just more tanky. Whee! I hate this game. Why do you shriek to her? You see her like miles ago. I'm going to make a mod of old Banes talking to the new Banes playing Longsword. Is this my Christmas gift from you? Okay, that was a one hit, but because Rathian just tackled his ass. This is old Banes. He was just ranting about Longsword. This is new Banes. Everything changed with the affiliate. Now I have to be more consumer friendly, and I have not to tell bad things and rant a lot about Longsword too much, I guess. Don't paralyze me, thank you. I'm gonna cut the tail first. Ah, I didn't get the third hit, unfortunately. I could also just go for the legs. Ah, damn it, I didn't use hyper armor here. Don't charge. Charge, actually. If charging wouldn't end up with the monster that is like spacing so much away from you, it's fine, but in old games when they charge, like, the end animation of the charge is just way too long. Oh, that sting iframe. Okay, I am a bad longsword player. That should never, like, miss. Oh, re? Okay. Ah, what? No, that was not fair. Insta charges, really? Oh, welcome back to Gen 1. We completely forgot about that thing. Fuck that. That was unlucky as fuck. That was really unlucky. Telling about good matchup gets carded on Rathian in like 1 minute in. This is called karma. More like more like the thing to put on my stream, karma points for channel points. And we do some sounds. I have to do that also, but I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Maybe over the Christmas days if I'm not gonna stream, but I plan to do some smaller streams on the Christmas day, so you guys don't miss me. And since I have free week, I should definitely stream longer. And more often. I have to be fair, like, she does a lot of damage even without being in rage mode. And she's big as fuck, also. Just telling that also. Okay, she's going away. I mean, Area 7 is actually okay, like, area to fight her. But I don't mind Area 3 to fight. Oh, I mind. There's a Conga here. At least I can use him for gauge increasing, I hope. As long as he doesn't jump backwards, it's nice. Wow. He took more than 2 combos. Jesus. Ah, fuck. I was too greedy. You wearing low rank gear? Yep, I do. This is, like... This is rarity 4, but this is village, like, this is rank or, like, gear you can craft on low rank. Like, pure village stuff, basically. Wow, she's actually super tanky. Maybe I gotta call the bad time of fighting her. Oh god, oh no. Please don't tell me she does like no one-shotting me in rage mode. That would be horrible. Okay. Yes, now I got it. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I got one-shotted. Jesus. Okay. I thought the town quest wouldn't be that horrible. Holy shit. I mean, I just have like 80 defense or something. 102. I mean, it's still low compared to the armor you have in other games in low rank, but still. Hits hard. Am I gonna peek to my hammer if I'm not gonna do the quest? But I think I'm also playing really sluggish. I think Boo leads too much. I want to fight her properly, but also I want to have a plate. So, give me a plate, please. Okay, I am massively... Oh, what? I mean, if the quest bring me... Wow, you don't need... What? You don't even flinch on that charge? Jesus. Even the minions are tanky as hell. What the fuck? Okay, no, I know what killed me there. Jesus Christ. Jesus, do you see how much damage he does? The Conga? Holy crap. Alright. Dude, I have to be careful. Jesus. Okay. Because she was so big, I couldn't hit her. That is greedy. Yep. She does insta-charges. That's unfair. Insta-charging is fucking bullshit. Because of that reason. It makes you, like, not possible to counter properly. At least when she turns. Wow. You such a coward, I swear. She's such a coward. Charging me like this. Okay. Nah, I want to do the sting! Oh my god. Whew. Heartbeat. I should heal. If I do that reaction, I should probably heal. Because I'm actually scared. Okay, I'm dead. Yep, that's why we need earplugs in this game. Or not, because she's stupid. the attack. Wow, she didn't flinch. Nice. Okay. So the next attack's gonna make her flinch. So I can do that and that. Oh. Yeah. As long as she doesn't do that charge, I'm not dead. Okay. Being cool, Banes. Fight is not over yet. Karma's after us. I'm going to shut out my mouth before I get screwed by it too. It's every time. Like I try to tell something logically and like in which way some certain things are good in Monster Hunter. I do the exact thing minutes away and I get completely demolished, butt fucked, completely like ripped off by the game by that. And the game's like middle finger in your face. Okay, at least my attacks does make them flinch. Okay. I mean, at least I got a scale if I die here. I think I just gonna get the fuck out of here. And don't let the other Hermitor actually trigger. Nice. Okay, now I have a problem. Unless she's charging. Okay, good. This is one time charging is actually not bad. In the second time, it's horrible. Don't charge all the time, Rathian, please. It's not cool. Can you, like, not do that and just fireball my ass? Okay. Okay, she does that kinda rare, actually. Okay, charge again. Maybe I get a topple when I do this. Damn it. In Freemium Knight that would actually hit her. Like, the Spirit Gauge slash has such an awkward, like, range, to be fair. Okay. I thought it would be further away from the wall there. I think the village Raffin would be already being dead by that time. Damn it. Okay. Do I have to jump off? No. No. I couldn't do anything about it. Just stand up right of it. Damn it. I might have to go back again, actually, to get some healing items. Because she kicking butts. She kicking them butts. Oh, what? Excuse me? You're taking a bath, I see. You dirty little girl. Okay. DOS is a weird game. I never see a Raffin doing this exact thing. No. Don't do super duper punish and not insta charge my ass. Thank you. Oh, you can charge. I don't think that will kill me. Thank you. Oh yeah, do fireball. Okay. Let's see the shadow, and next time we paint her again. Where is she? Okay, I think she goes this area. I have a fat caster if I need it, so bringing up some health potions and stuff. At least this is a good point about doing quests like this. I can just stack up things if I know I need to. Where's Rathian? Oh fuck. I thought she was in front of me. What the fuck? My lord. My lord. This game. Holy, is this high rank? Because this doesn't feel balanced. Holy shit. This is terrible. My god. What was that? I thought the Velociprey was like the Velocidrome was just slightly tankier, but this girl is just a bulldozer. If she wouldn't be that big, I could do much better combos on her. The size does actually fuck me over so hard. Hey Crimson, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome. Is balance around triple cards? Everything is balanced about triple cards. I never seen Kongas toppling to my attacks. Never. But like tower quest those I do. Is it because I do dragon damage and this doesn't hurt them that much? Thank God she flinched. You need to die, really. Doing Dondorma quests? Yup. They are freaking hard, though. Okay. Do something else. Okay. I think the next attack might flinch her, so we can do that. Or not. Garbage armor is garbage. Fuck. Yeah, I get the fuck out of here. I get the fuck out of here. Holy crap. And I thought my gear was appropriate for the town quest, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, they are hitting hard. And I have no sub-quests I can do, I think. 2 Dromax and maybe 4 Buck, I think. This might be the time I might to invest some money into the quest that I want to do. But then I have to get with my ingredients and stuff and see what I can get for food skills. But I'm very unsure what kind of food I want to buy. I think there's a list for food recipes in the internet somewhere. I think I'd rather cycle out over the 9100 HP Diablos. 9100 is really ridiculous. Like, I have seen some monsters in G rank and in 4U. They have 9000 HP, and I was like, this is a high rank Diablos in DOS. Like a potential high rank Diablos in DOS. Or low rank even though? I'm not sure. I mean, I said once in stream, I'm not very like, I'm not very caring too much about HP rolls, but if the monster's gonna hit like this, I might have to be aware of health pools. Yeah, that's why we need earplugs. That's a low rank. The fuck, what? A low rank Diablo with 9k HP. Sounds, high rank is over 10k. Why does... Yeah, charge. The backwards jump into charge is such a normal moveset of Rathian. Okay. Come on, give me a fireball or something so I can get full gauge. Thank you. Good. I'd rather be safe here and just use my whetstone. This is already taking 20 minutes? The fuck? The fuck? This is a low rank quest, I suppose. Yeah, I know the hits, like, the element is definitely the best for Rathian. I just feel like she's super tanky. Just being to the fact she's a multiplayer, like, monster. But I didn't thought that she would be, you know, that tanky. Okay, I nearly got Gage. No, turn around, do Fireball. Not Charge. Charge is stupid. Charge is a stupid move. These Fate Slashes should actually hit every time, but still to the fact she's so huge, I can't hit her. I want to hit her face with that. Okay, this could be my end. Yep. Okay. Luckily she can't do homing charge in the green form. I think the homing charge is only on the pink Rathian if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Jesus Christ. I can't do that. I can't. Yeah, I can do that. That's what I can do. This is why I hate insta charges. They catch you all the time when the monster is big like a fucking mountain. It feels so unfair. That's one reason why people actually cycle for small monsters, because of shit like that can't hit you. This is so unbalanced. What the fuck? Okay. Enough molding. Alright, give me that full gauge combo, boy. No. Don't charge. Don't be a cuck. Thank you. You're not that. What? How are you not limping? I must have gotten the biggest HP rotation of Rathian possible. The fuck? How did the second slash not hit her? Yeah, okay. Rathian is weak. Weak is too done. Too done? What? Too done damage. Okay. I have two things here, which I can think of. Either I have to treat these quests like when I got to them first, like, you know, doing the side quest to actually gain some bonus materials and stuff, and actually see which kind of sub-quests I can do, so I don't get cut by super duper HP monsters. Dirk? Ah, dragon. Okay. I didn't get the poon. I'm a miserable streamer. I'm a miserable memeing god. Okay. I either wanna get herbs, but I have no clue where to get them, or I actually also not only do Dondorma quests have more HP, but the monsters have defense too. They have more defense? The fuck? Isn't it just okay when they have higher HP? I'm okay with this, but higher defense so they don't stagger that much? Less damage and stuff? This is obnoxious. Aw, stop biting me, you filthy fucker. These little drains of HP are actually causing to my death if I'm not being aware of it. And she is charging all the day. Like, the fuck? Stop charging. You are not Tigrex, you are Ruffian. You can shoot fireballs. I know I don't give her like the goodest II to actually do firebolts, but again... Oh, homing charge on Green Ruffian. Yeah, fucking spike me. She does charge again, because she does a back hop. Yeah, that... Wait, they changed on the seasoning too? This game, man. I didn't know they would change to their seasons. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. Some damage boost would be definitely nice to have. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is not fair. This is not fair. Don't charge. I have to go back. I have to go back, actually. I have to go back so badly. Oh god. I will die so hard. I can't turn off my caveman Unga Bunga playstyle, so I just have to go back like a coward. It's limping, kill it. Yeah, I want to, but I can't. I don't have HP. She just have to hit me once, and without sacrificing like 25 minutes on a freaking Ruffian, I might gonna do healing in the base camp. She will sleep here, and maybe I can kill her afterwards and playing safe. I'd rather play safe with 1 hit available instead of like just like 2 hits available but not 1. That is very hard, man. I would wish for soundproof armor, but again, this is another problem for the thing. Just don't get hit. Yeah. Play clean. It's limping. I'm talking to Rathian about it. You a traitor. You're a traitor. I bet I've had 5,000 Zenny on Rathian to kill Banes and catching him off guard because he has no clue about Dondharma quests. I think I'm gonna go this way. I think this is shorter. I need to paint her too, but I think I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, I hate that when that happens. This is one moment in the speedrun that I bite my controller onto, I swear. Just jumping upwards without grabbing any ledge. This is good. Seems like she doesn't have that low HP that she just turned to sleep, but either she has too much to die properly. I don't know. Jeebus. Okay. Did I overlooked her? Am I that dumb? Thank you for that. I think I'm gonna pin them also, so people can get the information if they want. My old controllers also had bite marks on them. I was literally biting my controller when I was a kid. I mean, what did we not do as a kid with our controllers, right? Throwing them away like the mad like we are. Don't have mental stability. Yes! Fuck you! I win, I win, I win. I would rather do that. Okay, it was completely unnecessary to go that way, but okay, I do it. Fuck it. I did it. Damn, I wish I have channel points, but they have no name, right? Or I didn't enable them, right? This is something that would be really cool to have a vote on for, I guess. I think that would be cool. For first timers and stuff. I think that would be cool for channel pointing, but I have no idea how to like name them. A lot of people call them Zenny, but I think Zenny is just boring, and a lot of Monster Hunter streamers does it. I would maybe go for something more Bane specific, like karma points or something. Even my old Game Boys had bite marks on them. I mean, that was a thing. Yeah, I swear, she tanked like a god. She is definitely a keeper. She is definitely a keeper. Maybe the reward's gonna be a little bit better. Nah, rewards was bad. Breeder points? I don't know if I would go for breeder points. I mean, it's just recently that I have breeding into my stream, you know? Horny season points. Horny points. Yeah, at least we got a silver crown, that's pretty cool. That's at least pretty cool. Did the camera got a little bit shaky? No, it didn't. I thought I have seen a little bit of a shaky cam. Oh fuck, I have channel points. You can redeem to that. Okay, can you... Wait, do you just get the channel points now, or does the system know how long you watched, actually? Because I'm very... I just wonder how many channel points some people have. I know I have lurkers out there, they're always being in my chat, and they have probably a billion, trillion points of channel points. So, which is the other thing I'm very unsure of, how many points I should do for some stuff. The cam is fine, okay, we can still keep the thing away from the bingo. Which is good. Okay, Rathian definitely kept me on my feet, so I have to take these quests seriously. You don't get them until you affiliate? Yeah, I know. Oh, you mean also by collecting? Like, the channel point thing is just there when you go for an affiliated stream and not see like how long you watched from before? This is either sad but also like kind of logic, I guess. 2.8k? I mean, it's still a bunch. I think I would do like sound redeem for like 1,000 or 2,000, depending on like... I might gonna set them higher also, depending on how big the channel will grow up in the future. But for now, I think 1,000 for sound redeem is totally fine. I thought about some funny sound redeems, like Ara Ara, or like a boo sound if I rant about longsword or whatever, you know. I have some ideas circling around my mind, but I'm not sure like what exactly I do on the sound rewards. You can begin with the pointing when you get affiliated. I mean, that's kind of sad, though. I mean, I think the most people want to get affiliated to some sort of a case. And sometimes I barely know streamers that are not affiliated. To be fair, I think I have none on my list currently that is at least not affiliated. Alright, young Katku is the next one. Which matchup? Which weapon? I would love to do either hammer or lance. I think I'll go for hammer this time. Katku is good with hammer. I mean, Katku is good with everything, but hammer is just easy. Ah, this is 8 special mushrooms. Okay, let's take down the jungle menace. One thing I don't like about DOS for now is I have no idea how I get herbs. It sounds dumb, but I need herbs. Not potions, I need herbs. I can't refresh potions in this game, which is very annoying. You can't enter now? Uh-huh. I thought for a second this would be Aiden, but this isn't. This would be very interesting if you can see one of the, like... one of the ace hunters here in this game. You have to find your dealer yourself. Regular herbs, not day herb. I don't even mind day herb, actually. I don't even mind day herbs, but I think you can get them on the peddling granny. I think that I just need like an option to regain potions, either from day herbs or normal herbs. I don't mind which one of them, but I just need one of them. I think the peddling granny sometimes sells both of them, but since she is not there all the time, and I don't know if you can like unlock her to be more consistent, or like more often, or some of these salesmen actually like provide you with potions all the time. Until I don't have this kind of option, I might have to deal with the regular amounts of potions. Because I'm very scared of high rank. Because if the monsters in low rank already hit like that, I might be very careful about the things they might come up with me. I know it's easy to gather in the jungle, I think it's right here. I think I can just use the time for that. There's a day herb. I mean, I gonna stream today anyways, like longer, so I don't have to stress myself to go fast and speed. We can do some gathering. This is low rank. This is actually low rank. Which actually caught me off so hard, Kang. Like, I never thought that low rank gonna be that hard in this game. I mean, I have pretty decent weapons. I mean, I speak with Alpha about like my current state in the game, and he was like, well, if you can defeat Lao Shan, you should be probably okay with town quests. And I'm like, yeah, I beat him 5 times already. Or 4 times, I think. I beat Lao Shan a couple of times for the hammer and the longsword. And he was like, yeah, like, you're prepared. Go for it, boy. So low rank goal is more of high rank HP and high rank gonna be like G rank. I hope not so, but maybe. This is rough, like. But I still try to go and keep my head through the game, right? As I always do. Alright, let's check out if the young Katku is here. He should. Or not. Fortunately, we can actually buy blue mushrooms very consistently to nearly all the handlers out there. Or merchants. It's just about the herbs that are not really appearing often. Which is weird, because it was always like the different way around. Monkey. Monkey. Where's Katku? Oh, there's my pink birdie wyvern boy. Okay. Do I get my ass clapped from a Katku? Yes or no, chat? I get ass clapped from a crab, but this is pretty normal. Okay, hammer still does one hit them. Oh, he is very small, but at least the goal swing is a broken strong hit again. Like, still. Okay. No! Okay, I want to do a little bit of damage testing, I guess. That was a dumb hit to do. Okay. That's a very small Katku, I have to say. Wow, he didn't flinch on that. That is scary. Damn! This is... he is so small. Don't charge. Okay, he doesn't charge. He is a good bird. Bonk! Oh yeah. Give me that hammer play. Oh wow. That was very sad. My nose is itchy again. Why is everything coming at once? Yeah, insta charges. Easy task, but blue Katku in 4U G rank could fuck you up. I think I didn't do blue Katku that much on 4U anyway. I think I did a lot of regular Katkus in early G rank and early low rank. I didn't touch Katku. I didn't touch Katku when I was in high rank in 4U. I think I just got along with the Velociprey armor and Monobolos, which is a very, very basic path to go through the game, I guess. I didn't do something crazy in 4U. Not like in Freedom in Night when I did a playthrough with actually like bow only. I used a lot of different sets. I mean, as a gunner, you should rotate to sets anyways, but what the fuck is he doing? Does he do around the world? Don't tell me he's doing around the world now. He does around the world. Oh my god. Re? Yep, Katku can do this move. It is super strange and it's super weird. I not even improved my charge blade skills. I would actually consider myself being advanced now. Not still very veteran-y, but I would still like, I can do guard points. I can do guard points pretty okay-ish right now, and I got a lot of sets right now for charge blade also, to mix around stuff here and there. I also grinded some charge blades for my sets. I have now the Sidious charge blade, the Kushala Daora charge blade, and I also added the finally upgraded Zeragios charge blade to my set and the Tiger Stripe. This is the charge blade collection that I use currently. I still want to do the both Fatalis charge blades because I think they're really good. And also the Drajing charge blade I can purchase, but I didn't do it yet because I was farming money. Which I have already because I have like 1.5 million Zenny now on 4U, but I just want to spend them to something. Just don't know which one I should start off with. I still search for a group to fight some Fatalis in 4U. Yeah, okay, that wasn't a snipe in that way I wanted to snipe, but it was a attack. No. Okay. Same pattern as Rathian, I guess? No. He doesn't have the same pattern as Rathian. Oh, crap. Yeah, tank the fireball. Lynch, you bird brain. Bonk! Okay, I think the Rathian was just massively tanky. Maybe a bad HP roll. I mean, we have breeding season. This might be a really fitting season for not fighting Rathian. Just she being strong and protecting her axe or something. This sounds very logic in my head, at least. I have to say about Charge Blade, while we open up the topic, there are 3 things I still don't get on Charge Blade, which are very minor, but I think I need these things to get step ahead from advanced to veteran-y. You know, like if you would have like, let me say 5 states of how good you are with a weapon. Right? Like, this is like my thing on my head. Like, there are 5 steps from a weapon. Wait, let me get more detailed into that when I beat Katku's ass. Okay. Oh, nice. This is a thing you can do if you're being a little bit advanced with hammer. Like, you know the timing of some rotations from the monster, you know how many swings you do for the spinning to aim for a golf swing. I could probably do the same thing with a triple pound, but I feel more comfy to do it with a spinning because I'm not sure if the spinning is faster to do the golf swing, but I think it's still like a decent move you can do. Crap. Veiny crab? Sounds cool, actually. A mad. I mean, I have Grumpy already, which is a Grumpy Acantor. He looks very mad. But he's not enraged, so he's not, like, super mad. He's still, like, mentally stable, but he's still grumpy. I find that idea pretty hilarious. But Crab is a nice emote idea. We're actually thinking about emote ideas when I get bigger, me and Genie. We also thought about the animated GIF. Something like a cat jam, but with a monster. Maybe something like Kesha Washa or something. We have ideas running around. Let me say that, without spoiling anything. But we have ideas. So, what I said earlier with the weapon thing. I think in my perspective of how good you are with a weapon, there's like 5 stages you go through. Maybe there's only 4. Because the 5th one is pretty hard to like measure up. So let me say like, stage 1 is you're the beginner. You want to try the weapon out, you want to see what you can do with the weapon, how many combos you can do, what does the weapon, how does it work. And then you slowly learn the basics of the weapon. And you became advanced to the weapon, which is probably the 2nd. Or let me say, like, you get aware with it and then you get advanced. So let me say I'm on stage 3 out of 5. Then there's the pro gamer, who knows, like, a lot of the things on the weapon, who knows his combos very well, the sets, everything on like, everything that involves the weapon very good. And stage 5 would be, like, speedrunner, because until the certain point you go to, like, it's not like if you're not a speedrunner on some weapons, you're not good with it. This is not what I want to say. What I think is, like, when you want to be speedrunning overall in Monster Hunter, regardless of segmented runs or just do, you know, like, any percentage, you need to know all the things on your weapon, like everything. Maybe not the numbers, but at least having a little bit of a feeling on the weapon. And on Charge Blade, it's a completely different thing. It's such a versatile and very in-depth weapon. It has a lot of flexible combos you can do. There's like easy guard points, like attacks that coming up very slowly and you can easily guard them out. But a very good Charge Blade player can also guard point in mid of a monster combo or of your own combos to actually provide damage. And also block damage from the monster. Which is one of the key aspects for me. I think I am not very good with Charge Blade compared to other good Charge Blade players I know. Which might be also a great, like, a huge task to do in Charge Blade, because you either have to predict sometimes the monster move, or either you have to see it coming, like you exactly know what to do, and you have to be in the exact timing of your combo to do stuff like this. Which makes, hopefully, sense how I want to describe this. Yeah, a speedrunner counts hits and knows when the monster will stagger or goes to KO. I mean, even in the way of speedrunning, there's still a little bit of things of RNG involving, and sometimes a breeze of luck is also needed for good runs. I see in every speedrun I see from some people. I don't want to point out some people, but I think people know which speedrunner I watch oftenly. I don't talk about any percentage runners. I talk about segmented runners that do like one quest runs and go how fast and see how fast they go, right? There's at least one thing in the fight that is maybe maybe, at least on my perspective, called lucky. It's hard to hard to describe that thing, but maybe I can give that without even criticizing on speedruns. I mean, if a lucky thing happens to a segmented run, this is the best thing you can have on a segmented run to save time. But I think watch a speedrun that you really like of a game you really like with Charge Blade or whatever, and see what happens into the fight in terms of luckiness, like good RNG involving or AI patterns on the monster. And you might see sometimes patterns are very important in some of these aspects. But again, this doesn't mean, like, if you don't have to be a speedrunner to be good with a weapon. This is why I'm so unsure how good I am with Switch Axe. I think I'm very capable of killing literally everything that is living on the Monster Hunter planet with Switch Axe. But is that telling me that I'm good with Switch Axe? I don't know. I did speedruns with Switch Axe. Am I good with Switch Axe now? I don't know. I just call myself Switch Axe Boy because I freaking love this weapon. And I will do it every time I play this. So saying it in that way, I think I'm a 3 out of 5 level of Charge Blade player right now. I'm still not very great with the weapon, but I think I can definitely do a stuff or two with it. Slasher. The counting hits thing is a very advanced technique. I can definitely be agreeing with this. Counting hits is a thing that people don't do too much, especially in newer games, because the movement and the whole flow on the game is just much higher pace. I can do a Black Diablos in town if I want to, but I think I don't want to. Why does they tell me the special term is like hunting rank 11? Which hunting rank I am currently? And what do I need to do to actually rank up? I am very unsure what's poppin' right now. I think I realized that I can't really do Hills quest, and I mean Tower is still here, but I can't do the quest right now. Buzzarius. I could try to kill Buzzarius, I think. I don't have a water weapon yet, but I think my Ice Sword and Shield might be okay for it. Or I just do the... I think I'll just do the Gendrome here. I mean, the other thing about how good you are with a weapon is also like the matchup depending. I personally feel Teostra is a very okay matchup with Charge Blade. The current matchup that I am trying for Charge Blade is Brachydios. On two things. First of all, I need Brachydios materials, for God's sake. I need so much stuff from Brachydios in G-Rank. And I thought it would be a good time to just learn the matchup with Charge Blade and also learn Charge Blade better with fighting Brachy. And I think it's definitely not a bad matchup. I don't know if this is a newbie matchup, like every noob can do this matchup, or is it like a advanced matchup because you need to know certain things about Brachy. Because I struggle with this matchup a little bit. It's not about like I can't do the quest, but I see people when they have opinion or like openings in this fight, they punish the monster much harder than I do. Which makes me like feeling a little bit like unaware what I do on Charge Blade, because there's always room for potential in this weapon, which is also a thing I like about it, but it's also like hard to see if you do things correctly, right? I hope this doesn't sound too twisted or like so like too perfectionistic, but I'm sometimes being a bit of perfectionistic in Monster Hunter, I guess. And also Charge Blade is definitely not a beginner-friendly weapon. I think I would say Charge Blade is probably the most difficult weapon to learn. About the things that are, like... The basics are, like... It needs some time to get into the basics, but once you find out what guard pointing is and the other stuff, the whole world of Monster Hunter is in a new sight when you play Charge Blade. And on some weapons it's the exact same thing. But with the case that they have much less to think about, like, how should I say this? Like, playing as a gunner is making the game differently in the aspect of gameplay too, but most likely on a positive way, because you get much more mobility with a light bowgun, or you get a frick glass cannon tons of damage with a heavy bowgun. Or you play bow, which is like having maybe even more mobility and more like momentum type of damage compared to the other gunner weapons. But it's still, in my opinion, that Charge Blade is just hard. It's maybe just hard for me, but I also had people, like, not far long ago, they said, dude, Charge Blade is actually a weapon they are aware of and how to play that, but they have no idea how to play Switch Axe. Like, they say Switch Axe is actually hard, because it feels for them like a weapon that has high aggressiveness, like high risk, high reward style, but it doesn't feel like that to me in that way. Of course, Switch Axe is very offensive, like a very aggressive weapon. You don't want to back out with this weapon. You want to get on to the monster. But I think a lot of people just focusing on the sword mode too much. And they don't care about the axe mode. And the more and more in the future generation you get in Monster Hunter, you will more and more find yourself in sword mode only, which is pretty sad. Which was one of the things I was very happy in GU with Tempest Axe. I love Tempest Axe. Or full potential mode in Iceborne. It's crazy. It is so fun. Make that axe a little bit more impactful. It would be cool if you have like a ability that you can't switch your style, like sword or axe mode, but you gain additional topple damage on the axe mode in that for a hunting star or something. You never give Switch Axe a weird time. I mean, I wouldn't say Switch Axe is a newbie weapon. Like, it's not easy to get access to the Switch Axe. Like, it is not, like, beginner friendly. Because the moveset is very easy. Like, actually, the moveset isn't difficult, especially if you played Charge Blade. But the problematic thing on Switch Axe is knowing the exact time when you want to switch to the axe mode to gain mobility. And when you start, oh my goodness. The ground slash didn't hit him, which is very, very sad. I get back. But I did a beginner guide on 4U Switch Axe on Twitch, and I think it's not on YouTube, but maybe it's still there. If you might want to watch it. I mean, this was like a very freestyle guide that I took while I did the playthrough on 4U. A lot of people in this stream asked for like the Switch Axe like opinion or like how to play Switch Axe, and I did a very drive-by thing. It's not edited or anything like that. I think I did even do some hunt in between. But I think I got very into the detail to the weapon in this, so I hope it helped out some people. At least in the stream they did. After I did that talking. I would say Switch Axe is a mediocre, difficult weapon. Especially in 4U. It's a great weapon in 4U. I always think about like the accessibility of weapons in terms like what Capcom wants you to play. Because I don't know if this is like a thing from Capcom to like let the player start with a sword and shield, because they always equip you with a sword and shield in the beginning of Monster Hunter. And I don't know if this is like their intended like beginner weapon, if you might say it in that way. But Sword and Shield got more impactful in the featured games. I feel like Sword and Shield in old gen feels a very comfy weapon for me to use, because it's not that complicated overall, and it definitely does the job. But it also doesn't have that fancy hit lag you get on heavy weapons, which I'm more dragged into heavy weapons, I think. I was never a friend of dual blades, to be honest. Dual blades in old gens were just a weapon that I used for like 2 or 3 hunts, because they were just suited for them. I just didn't. In 5th gen I dropped Sword and Shield? You mean you use it or you didn't use it? I think 5th gen was pretty good with Sword and Shield, right? This was Gen U, right? Because some people say 5th gen is like Iceborne and stuff. Don't use it, okay. I mean, I would be very surprised about Iceborne, because Sword and Shield was pretty broken in Iceborne. But also pretty linear, or like pretty, how should I say that? Like, you always used perfect rush. Always when you can do it, you used it. Which is weird. I talked with Phil before that. He is a Sword and Shield runner. People probably know him. And he's also a German guy. So we talked a bit about Sword and Shield. He said he liked, yeah, I love the oil thing. I didn't like the fact it's actually oil, like an item you use, but it's still okay in that way. I would have a love when they just put like only Chaos Oil, the skill, into that, but even the regular like oil usage was funny with the exhaust thing and stuff. I just didn't like the aspect it was an item you actually use. But in general, Sword and Shield in Generations was super fun. I always used Striker's Sword and Shield. And this was hell of a fun. I think you could also play guild style, but this is like not very fancy. You just have hunting arts and your basic movement, which is not very that fun. And Striker style made it crazy with like weapon usage. What was that move? Like a move called Roundup Slash? That huge AoE round slash you do that has freaking iframes? This is so good. I used Round Slash, Chaos Oil, and I think Absolute Readiness for my set all the time, because it's just a very impactful set of skills. And they were cracked. They were cracked. Daimyo or Plaziov? Purple Rathian? Purple Rathian? Do you see that, chat? Yeah, 3rd gen Sword and Shield was one of my favorites too. That's why probably Striker's Sword and Shield was pretty okay for me. On Switch X, oh boy. You can technically use a lot of styles in Switch X. It's funny. Some people in Generations Ultimate say that Valor Switch X is the thing to play Switch X and there's nothing else. And I am the guy that plays every variant of Switch X and being just astonished about how cool things you can do with them. Even Striker Switch X has some good nostalgic pieces into that. Just a good up and down slashing all the time. The good old swaggy Spankaroo. Who doesn't have something against Switch X Spankaroo? Let me quickly check something. Alright. Crap. We need to fight a crab, huh? I can still stick with longsword. I mean, I didn't use all the hunting arts, I'm be honest, with sword and shield. I think there was Shoryugeki. I used that sometimes too. But I was a very huge fan of Chaos Oil. When you have a monster, you have access to all body parts. Round Slash was always in my kit. I just love Round Slash. And what did I use also? I mean, that was it pretty much. For sword and shield. And of course the absolute skills, which are just like low value skills, but you have an extra dodge, and it's sometimes sometimes needed when you have an extra dodge. Some EX monsters have a very weird pattern. They just do attacks you can't dodge with iframes. You just have to do absolute skills. At least it feels like that. When Bloodbath Diablos just does this scream thing and he charges in front of you and it will definitely one-hit you. I don't know why. Like, it will do. You need to actually do that. I don't know how many frames you need to cover it, but I always got hit by it. Sleeperoo. Sleeperoo. You lose Absolute Readiness, Shoryugeki, and Round Slash. I mean, that's definitely... Oh, you just played base Generations. I personally have to say, I prefer in some aspects base Generations over Generations Ultimate. Because I hate the fact they crippled down the Palicos in this game. Why did they cripple down the Palicos in Generations Ultimate? I never get that idea from Capcom. They made basically a fifth type of weapon. And one game that Palicos can have an impact. You can actually play Palico if you want to. I see people playing Palico for their lifetime. But maybe they're just trolling, or I don't know. For some people it's the same thing with Hunting Horn, I guess. There are people, they just love Hunting Horn, even it's crap. And then you have like... Yeah, I use Palicos also for farming. But in Generations, I used Palicos actually oftenly against some EXs. Some deviants, like Young Garuga. Because he has a huge water weakness and you can shred him down with the piercing boomerang skill up. And you throw shit at him and it's so hilarious, like I swear. It's so funny. Oh, it one-shots me. That catched me off guard, actually. Damn. That was hard. But I just think the Palico system in... The Palico system in GU is very good. It's very straightforward how you can learn stuff to the cat. And it was much more difficult in Generations. Because you need to rotate them all the time. Because you want to have certain skills for the Palicos. But on the other hand... Oh, fuck you. But on the other hand, they nerfed the Palicos to the ground. Which I don't think makes any sense. In terms of like... We want to provide, like, we want to actually go onward with the Palico, but I guess they didn't really go onward with the Palico idea anyway, because that wasn't in Iceborne. Maybe it didn't fit to the game, maybe that was the opinion, but I never saw a weapon, if you call it a weapon. I never seen a weapon introduced into a game and got away from it right after. And I thought actually like, hey, do they want to continue with the Palico thing? Because this could be a hell lot of fun if they do it right. But I think they doesn't want to keep on with that. The same thing for the Palamutes. I don't know if the Palamute's gonna be like consistently into the Monster Hunter games right now. Maybe not, because it's like only being useful for vertical movement and running around the map most of the time, or you use that weird umbrella and they do a freak load of damage. First, I hated Gen coming from 4U. I rushed in the game in 100 and didn't farm anything, but I like 2 years ago soloed it and it was fun, wasted 250 hours in it. I mean, I was also having a little bit of a downtime on Generations. By the fact I hear a lot about positive things about 4U, but I didn't want to waste time on 4U. I say it in a very careful words because I had apprenticeship back then in the day. And that was just the newest Monster Hunter game, and I thought I couldn't have like some people to play with me on that game, like in Generations, you know. And since I always like the multiplayer aspect on the Monster Hunter game a lot, I definitely wanted to have it in it. So okay, he is enraged again. Wow. And Generation was actually a hell lot of fun. And even without the Valor style, the game was very fun to play. I think even Valor style didn't really make the game incredible in that way. Some weapons get too cheesy, or some weapons get a little bit too strong by Valor styling. But again, it's like just my personal opinion. I like Generations Ultimate to the fact it has a freak load of content. I just don't like what they did with Palicles, what they did with the Deviants, because EX Deviants are just mutations of another dimension, and they don't want to die. They have so much HP. Maybe it's the balance thing for the Valor style a little bit, I guess. I mean, GU is still a very popular game. It's compared to Rise for now, more favorite to play. But I'm waiting for Sunrise, because judging a Monster Hunter game by its base game is probably not very great, because we see what developed into Iceborne, right? Iceborne was an incredible video game. And Base World was a game. Okay, I didn't really mean to do the double slash here on them. I need to heal because of this now. Oh, that was close, Jesus. Oh, hi. I don't know how many hours I wasted in Generations. The other thing I loved about Generations, while we talk about it, I just remember, I actually liked the charm farming system in Generations. There was a quest that you have to... It's an exploit, which is kind of bad, but I think exploits are like mostly used in the Monster Hunter game to go onward. Even it's like relic cycling or whatever. But that coal mining thing was actually chill to do for gaining charms. And I find this much more appealing to me than fighting a, like, Heart of Coals. Exactly. And I find this much more appealing than fighting a Brachydios. A stupid monster that is just bullshit to fight over and over and over again. And you don't see an end. I rather take like a quest like coal mining, grind a little bit for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes in terms like how good your spawn is, and get like coals and put them singly into the chest instead of just rushing the chest full with them, which is a much more chilly way to charm farm. And this was the first game, in my opinion, the first game that charm farming was a very easy to do thing. And I have every good charm in this game that you need for decent sets. I have a fast charge 5, 10d5, like I have even like recall 5 and triple slots. I have every decent skill on the max level for high rank and triple slot in this game to make sets with it. Right? And in GU, I don't have shit. I have shit in GU. I have to use my 10d5 charm to actually make a decent set in G rank. And the core sets you need to do, or like the core charm you need to do sets with, is like a 10d6 triple slot, which is the highest amount of tenderize you can get in G rank in GU, and also the highest amount of slots, which is limited by 3 in all ranks. This is a thing I don't like. I hate that. In some sort of an endgame case, they force you to charm grind to make decent sets. I know there are 4 sets, they work, yeah, they work. But if you want to go solo and want to go for your own and you want to be like prepared for the best of the best, you need the best of the best sets. And to be fair, I find it completely okay to farm Temple Elder Dragons for that. In the arena, that you can like chunk like a third of their HP bar with the fucking Dragonator there. Or do Heart of Coals. This is totally fine for me. But fighting Braki a million times is not. Braki is not a fun monster to fight. Yeah, he's again raged. If he does that now all the time, I can't really heal. I can't heal. Daimyo is just shitty if he's enraged when you need to heal. Yeah, he can just spam attack you now. It's so bad. Okay, that's the only attack I can probably heal, but he can also one-shot me, so get the frick out of here. And again, I lose so much potions, I can't really stack them up. Oh wait. My Twitch chat doesn't work again. Twitch is a good company. Haha. Yeah. Not always raged, but enraged crabs are just not fun to play. Same with Shogun. I mean, I get my ass beat now from Daimyo. And Shogun is like 3 times more aggressive, at least. I don't want to see how he would beat me. And I came up with solid gear, I would say. Normally in Freedom Unite, now my gauge would be already filled. In this game I need like 3 more hits for that. Okay, he is weak. This is at least a good sign. Okay. I can use the wind up from the attack, or like the hyper armor from the move. Okay, I did a mistake here, but that's okay. I could actually go to the body and just kill him, but I think that was completely planned. Okay, now I just go Unga Bunga. Okay, I can't go Unga Bunga. Okay. I barely see him doing this. Going to 5 again. Going to 5 again. I was so happy I saw the trailer that Shogun is in Sunbreak, although I don't have a Switch and don't play Rise. I had mixed feelings about the Rise trailers, I have to be honest. I didn't expect Shogun to come, not even. I didn't expect him to come, but he definitely opens up a great variety of monsters that could potentially come to the video game. Including Daimyo, including Garon even though. If you think about it. Including a Apex Shogun, like Rust Razor, maybe. Okay, that was a thing I don't wanted to do, but I did it anyway, and it was actually good. I rolled like in front of him, and that completely messed up his AI there. You see how weird he moved? But I think I get more into detail with the Rise trailer, like when I back to Dondorma. Okay, or that. Personally, I wasn't very overwhelmed with good feelings on Rise, on the trailer on Sunbreak, because they only showed 2 monsters and not too much of the environments there. They show us like 1 new environment. I think in the Iceborne trailer they showed much more, and also new monsters, I think. And Shogun is like one of the older monsters that people maybe don't wanted to see overall, because they don't have good memories with Shogun. I mean, my memories with Shogun is he has always good equipment. Always. He is worth to fight because of his equipment. Besides that, Shogun is not a fun monster to fight. A remake of Garon would be interesting, because that would actually need to get into a town state, which means, again, we are maybe close to Dondharma, which also means Sunbreak has more story to rely on, or like to show, like in relation to Dondharma. You know, this is the stage you have. When you have that monster, it might have impact into that and that and that, you know? When we have Daimyo again, we might have equipment from Daimyo, good guard sets or some other things that might be okay, like when you see it on the older games. About that Malzeno guy, I'm sure this is a Dark Elder. I think this is gonna be the flagship monster on Sunrise. Maybe this is a monster that has health augmentation in its weapon, but I have a little bit of a disclaimer here to say, like not a spoiler or something, but if Malzeno has health augment as its only gifted thing they have on the weapon, and it's like a rawish type of weapon, this is stupid. We have health augment in other games, it works without Malzeno. Why is it in this game and Malzeno has it in new games? I would just wonder. That would make no sense for me. But maybe Malzeno has something different also to provide. So just be patient at that point. This is like my end thing I said after the trailer, and I see what's coming and get surprised by the game. Because every time I did like, you know, like, I don't know, do progressions, like procrastinations on the Monster Hunter game, it was always different at the end of the day. Like, always. 5,000? Oh no, 500. Maybe a bloodlust skill that more you attack, the more attack you will do, or so. That would also be a cool thing. I mean, that would heavily enhance the dual blades, but maybe it's like this is like depending on which weapon I think you play. I mean, if you can stack attack power in that way for Greatsword, just they have more time to do it, but they get all the same pattern of attack boost, since to the weapon modifiers they have. That might be interesting to do. But that would also be a creative idea. I like that idea. It's like chain crit with attack damage. It's okay for me. Makes sense for a monster that is bloodlusty. Which might be maybe bloodlusty. He gives me a vampiric sense. Which is cool, because we have a lot of cool vampiric styled armors in this game. In this franchise. Like the Giginox armor. Which we can open up a new topic why Giginox was never going past Gen 3, but Kazu does, and whatever. Whatever. Let me have a look on the food skill things that Artelard has sent me. Let's see. Oh. You, Mr. Message, you get pinned. Ah, okay, you did a YouTube link for that, or like a video. Thank you. Okay. Let's read. during winter season? Okay, you have to look that up. Seasonal recipes. We are summer, so let's go for summer. What do we have here? Health minus 10 and stamina up. Stamina up and attack up. Health and 150 stamina. $50 stamina. They show all combinations, not the good ones. That's okay. 30 health, but we're sacrificing 25 stamina. Okay, this is weird. You sometimes sacrifice something for getting something. What can I buy even though for the ingredients? Stamina 15, attack up 3. I like that one. You can get minus attack up by a food skill. This is horrible. Red oil. I'm sorry if this takes a bit of time, but this is a freaking long list actually. Azuki? What is an Azuki? Oh wow. They tell me so much about what is an Azuki. Something blue, I think. Meat is always good. Meat is always good. Let's see about the meat skills. Pickled kazoo? What the fuck? How should I get a pickled kazoo? Snake meat? Nah, I have popo meat and white liver. Dragon tail and sake gives me some good stats. Oh, I didn't thought there was so many different food skills. Oh, spice worm and pig cracker. That looks good. I think I have some of that. Wait, let's see. First time I actually eat in this game. Eat for my own, at least. Can I eat here? Or do I have to eat up there? Oh, that's really cool. Hercules beetle. You can eat a Hercules beetle? Crazy. Pig cracker. I don't have a pig cracker. This is sad. Minus 30, minus 30. Okay. Buffalo butter. Do I have that one? Frick. This is hard. This is really hard, actually. Honey dragonfly. I don't have that. Red oil. I never got that one. I think I need to buy some ingredients. Yeah, I don't want to eat. Oh, let me out of the menu. Oh, the game is complete. Ah, thank you. It always wants you to change the direction when you want to go off. This can either be very expensive now, or it might be actually kind of expensive now. I take 10 of each, so I can actually test out some food. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be very expensive now. Power lat. Okay, now I have my pouch full. I want to get the last ingredients also. Dry margarine, buffalo butter, sake, and blessed wine. Okay, let's have another look on the list and see what we can do. Unfortunately, you can't really sort out on that list like what's good to eat or not. You have to scroll down for like... it's kind of like made up. They go for all the combinations with the first ingredient and go over to all the others, which makes just the time on that like much longer lasting. Some foods just give you negative skills. There's sake and monster egg. I can eat that. It has defense up and attack up. Or I eat here. Gimme food. Give me food. Okay. Monster egg and sake. Guts and Corfon. Yeah, you kill big monsters and you can't actually provide food from it. Attack power up. Defense power up. Okay. That a taste of heaven. Okay. I guess when we have like something like this to food, I think we can... Can you save food skills? This might be a bit broken. But you can do it in 3D Midnight, I think. So you might can do it here too. Just for the case we might die to the next quest, because I want to do another big monster. And this time we want to change the weapon also, so let's go for Greatsword. It's daytime, so we should actually go for day herbs if we... I want to go for Rathian again. I still need a plate from Rathian, but I can also need... Oh god, what the frick I'm doing. So. Okay, first of all I have to check how you can see your food skills. Do you see your food skills? This is the other thing. This might be actually a very good question. I mean, I have more defense than I see here. 50, 19, plus 1, so we have 70, 92, 102. Okay, we have 102 armor all the time. You don't see it here. My damage is also higher. What is it here, by the way? Okay, don't get it. Nah, I don't want to do a gypsy. I want to do a little bit of a bigger monster. Didn't I see a Rathian? Yeah, and she has a tail cut also. I only have the attack up charm. the tech up thing. I don't have bought the armor charm yet. So that's why I was sure I have that one. The question is, are the food skills going away when you reload the file? If this is happening, this is really sad. This is in Gen 3 onwards, it's like that. You can't really pre-save your skills, I guess. Hey, BD Terry! And thank you for the follow, by the way. Did you see Jacob Monster Hunter video on Monster Hunter Dose? It has me interested to trying the game out. I didn't want to test out because of a video of Jacob. I think I know him from the name, but I think I didn't see the video in whole. But I was interested into Dose because I never had the opportunity to play the game, and either I wanted to play something new on Monster Hunter, and since I played all the viable options in European countries for me, I wanted to test out something new, and I heard about a patch for Dose, and this is basically the core idea how I got to Dose. And hope you're doing good, man, and thank you for coming to the stream. Hope your day or night has to be good so far. And if you want to know something about me or Monster Hunter, feel free to type in chat so. Otherwise, I wish you fun on lurking, whatever you desire, and thank you, welcome to the Valuable family. Seeing you streaming, I think, Freedom in Night back then in the day. Or try. I'm not sure again. But I'm also a really, like, easy thing, like, I can't remember things well, but don't worry. I was stream free 1. Oh, we got Monster Fluid. Let's go. I need Monster Fluid actually for a Great Sword that I want to do. Bonk. I think I need to kill 20 West Points for a sub-quest. Freedom 1 is a very interesting game. Freedom 1 can be really fun if you play it in multiplayer, but if you try yourself for soloing, this game can really get you on your feet. It is not an easy Monster Hunter game, that's for sure. But which old gen Monster Hunter game is easy anyways, right? Okay, she doesn't do homing. Yeah, that couldn't make her flinch. Not even in my mirror's dreams. But that guy flinched me. Freedom 1 was, I would say, my first Monster Hunter game that I played with friends. Because Monster Hunter 1 wasn't available for me as a kid to play in multiplayer. Even if I wanted so hard to do so. It's not like my parents didn't want me to play multiplayer. It was more like, I was just too dumb to play on multiplayer. And on the PlayStation Portable it was much more accessible. Okay, these Velociprays are getting on my nerves so hard I want to eat my controller. But first I want to kill them. There are like 6 of them here. 6. Wow. Yeah. Third was the first monster that was more easy in my opinion. You mean Monster Hunter Tri or Monster Hunter Portable 3rd? I personally think Portable 3rd was a really easy Monster Hunter game, and it would be a game I would recommend to beginners if they want to get to an older Monster Hunter game at first, because it's not a long video game, but it's still having a little of an old style. Not really old style, but it is still old compared to like Iceborne and etc. She's gonna charge after that. I'm gonna block, yeah. Hey, Wanna Tap, how's it going? Nice to see you in chat, Walker. Welcome. How you doing? Long time no see, I think. Or you were here, but I never noticed. I'm sorry about that. But I think calling out lurkers is a bad thing to do. Portable Third is an amazing game. I think Portable Third is the Monster Hunter game that I have my best current save file on right now. I can be very sure to say I have everything in Portable Third. I have everything. Last time we were just lurking. Cool thing, cool thing. Ring! I enjoy everyone in chat, regardless of lurker, chatter, or fapper. Bonk! Kume. Bonk! Okay, at least when this is happening, when I do greatsword charges, I can just get like really good damage out. Okay, now give me a plate or a spike at least, and I'm a happy boyo. I'll never be happy. Anyways, what's poppin'? How you doing? Hope the day is going to be good so far. And I'm affiliated now. I don't know if you being here when I was affiliated. But this is the second stream, so I'm still kind of fresh. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm not on Premium Night, though. I'm stupid. I even have the map open. I could literally see that I couldn't climb up there, but I still try. And I need to sharpen also. My blue sharpness is very, very important for my greatsword damage. Yeah. Oh, okay. He had mercy with me, or he was just too dumb to hit me. Stupid insect. Oh no. She's going again on 6. Bruh. Okay. She's going for 6. Going for the 6U. You can climb there up, but why there are no arrows? There is an arrow, but just for the arrow is just pointing where you can jump down from. This is basically what they point onto. If there's no arrow, you can go back and forth. This is like their like sense of humor they did here. I go for level 1 charge, or not. I can't even do a level 1, haha. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Bone Tap. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think I don't have animation for that one yet. It's still under construction because I'm very uncreative person. But I'm still very happy about it. Thank you very much. And thank you for supporting the community. I think I don't have a bit thing yet, but I don't know what I would do with a bidding. I barely see people doing bits on stream. At least on other streams. But I think I have just to get an idea what kind of thing I would do on bits. Is it like... What are bits actually? Like... This makes me now curious. Bonk! I just love bonking. No! Oh. Yes! Mm. I love greatsword. Cool weapon. Why are you doing this to me? Don't charge. Twitch currency. Ah, okay. What can we do with that? Like, what kind of monster animation would be good? I mean, my current emotes, or like my current like alerts are like things from my stream. Like one of the maybe funniest moments, or like most rewarding things I did on stream. Like my raid sound is that like my world record thing, that I hit world record on Monster Hunter 1. And the subscription sound is something hidden and new to this playthrough actually. Sound with a feline? Oh! Dealing with the felines, huh? Maybe fee, like fill wine trading. Bonk! I love it. Oh yeah. Give me the tail, baby. Bonk! Kumi. That was a hell out of a triple slash there. Oh god, bro. Oh. Spank the butt of that Velocipray. And I cut him half. Damn, even had it twice free. That was a juicy triple charge. Not gonna lie. That is clip worthy. That is clip worthy. If I would be better in editing videos and stuff like that, I would actually do a clipping montage of videos. Or like like a montage of clips that I do. Okay, that was a hit on the wing, which is not that great, but I'm just very bad at editing videos and stuff. And I think if I edit videos, I think I will lose time on like Twitch. And I more like to stream because it's much more spontaneous, and I think I'm more like of a spontaneous guy. Not like a guy that likes to make a masterpiece out of his content, right? I think the masterpiece of my content might be my not consistently. I can't stream consistently. But I'm consistently stupid on streams. Or like I'm consistently Banes on stream. I think I can do that. I want to do side tabs, but get some damage. Okay. Why you are always charging? Love tab. Bonk. Oh yeah, baby. Uh-oh, that was a bit risky to do, but I'm doing coin flips. Yeah, it's okay. I can deal with that. Uh-oh. Bonk! I coom every time. Yeah, this time I'm gonna heal. I'm just very scared about her moves. Ah, damn. That didn't work. Yeah, it's just a level 2 that didn't make her flinch. Not even with like wide sharpness and like 100,000 more roll damage, it wouldn't do that. Okay, 100,000 roll damage, I would do it, but... Clean. Yeah, damn it. The crab killed me there. And the job. What's your strength, Mr. Bates? I'm consistently stupid. Nah. My first job interview was very weird. I think I thought the worst things. Like, the worst things possible for me. Like, I wouldn't get the job. He would, like, the guy in front of me would, like, ask, like, really tough questions. And all that kind of stuff. And it ended up with the thing, he was like, alright, Mr. Baines, do you want to do the work here? And I'm like, yeah, I will. When you want to start working? And I'm like, tomorrow? Today? Depending when you want me to be here. And he was like, my manager was like, okay, you can have the free week in the next day. In the next week we see us. And I was super happy. I was shocked how easy and comfy that was. Sometimes I'm being lucky in life somehow. Oh, baby boy. Whee! Input lag. You can tell I really tried to do the charge. Oh, come on, Why you do this all the time? Now you're charged anyways. Like... I'm off the timing. Okay. I'm off of range. Yeah, I thought maybe with the velocity, with the West point in between, with the hit lag, I would hit her. If that would actually be a hit, that would be super big brain, but nah. It isn't. Nice. In the job interview, I'm consistently stupid. Well, at least you're consistent. Bonk! Oh, what? That didn't make her flinch. That makes her flinch. Oh, I lost the damage buff. That's why. I need that little bit of damage to actually make her flinch. I can do the safe charge here. Yep, that's what I see with the... Yeah, I give her a laugh tap and then I can go for a triple the next time she's doing something crazy. I need a triple charge or a... I need either a triple charge or a... Like a triple fireball or a charge to do that. Or when she does a back cut, I can find a spot to do... I mean, technically you can nearly punish all the moves with a triple charge. You don't even need focus for it. But then it's depending on where she lands with their attack and when she's doing it. Which is one of the things that is needed for Greatsword and that in Maturation. You need a bit of positioning. Yeah, especially if you want to hit monsters, you should actually know where your attack lands on. Yeah. I need two draw attacks and a... Two draw attacks and a side whack to actually make her flinch. Okay, the Hermitor half-lifed my HP with like 2 attacks. I understand that the big monsters do damage. I don't understand why the smalls have to do it also. One, two, three. Oh no. I didn't make the flinch happening, that's why she can just roar and catch me there, really. When she does triple fireball, you need to be a little bit faster than usual. I mean, I get it's town quest, they want to do more, like, difficult, but on the small monsters, like, they don't even... I don't know. Fuck. She did this nude thing. Behind me. Cool. That was actually the maturation of the... how the platform was behind me. If that was a flat ground, it would fly away from me, but it wasn't. Oof. That was rough. And the bad thing is I don't have much health potions left because I forgot to bring potions. Because I thought that Greatsword might be the good weapon for her. Oh no. Yeah, I have to guard. Because I have to kill this guy. Look how stupid this damage is. The damage on the small creeps are too big. Like, way too big. I can barely fight now. She probably will one-shot me when she hits me. To be honest, in Gen 2, I rather prefer Bofangos than Hermitors. Hermitors in groups can one-shot you, and Bofangos will always kick you over, which is also very annoying. That's sure. but at least they can't end up in the card. You know what I mean? Wow, I hit the wing, and it still made her flinch. And Bofango's got like very weak to the Gen 2 and 3 Gen wards over. In Gen 1, I'm totally your opinion. Bofango is a worse enemy, like the worst enemy. They are just full tanky, and they can be super annoying. But Hermitors, ouch. And the weird thing, I don't know if this is true, but I have the feeling they have the most HP of the small crab minions. I have like the feeling that they might have the most HP. Kinda disappointed they aren't even threat in Rise. I mean, that is about how they developed Monster Hunter overall. They made it much less of a hunting simulation instead of like a co-op hack and slay monster party. This is how which is not bad. I like the monster party, right? But the hunting simulation has some nostalgic parts in it, which is very fun to play in. This is also a move you can easily exploit, but she does it not that often. It's like a Katku gypsy move. She does sometimes, not often. You can even punish her tail whips, which is cool. I need to sharpen outside of this area. This is not possible. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Rise, but I don't want to end up the stream again, or like want to end up again über like talking about renting over Rise. Rise was a good game to the very minimum of time it would like offer you for gaming. I know some base games there were like at least 50 hours in the progress longer. Damn it. I had a bad position. Scary. Okay, I take it. Damn it. They overmade it? I don't know what you mean with overmade. I mean, the facts about Rise is it's too short. The amount of monsters doesn't really feel big. The most monsters are like got heavy nerfs to their previous containments, like to their previous releases. Basil Goose. Basil Goose is a freaking joke in this game. Rajang is a fucking baby, like a baby card. You just knock over and he can't do anything anymore. Oh fuck. I mean, I don't dislike not loading zones, but I also don't love them. It's just a thing about like they wanted to make Monster Hunter like look like a bigger game without like having several like transactions and stuff, right? This is how you make a game bigger. You have no load time, so you feel like always consistently playing and the game feels very fluently. But the gameplay on Rise is not very fun and interactive in most aspects. If you're new to wire bug attacks, it's all fine. It's all like shits and giggles, right? That's the third time she does it, and it's just annoying. Yeah, she will hit me. I hate that move. It has such a weird range. Alright, that was much easier than with Longsword. Greatsword is maybe better. I just like that matchup more. Wow. Yeah, it flows pretty good. Like, it is a fast working Monster Hunter. I can definitely agree with that. What I just don't like in comparing about Iceborne, for example, Iceborne also runs really fast, but the gameplay is like very, like, I don't know, it offers more to me. Maybe because, not only because of the content, I want to not get always onto the content because this is mean, because the one game has G rank, the other not. But I find it incredibly boring playing Hammer and always use the same Impact Crater move over and over when I get an opening. I know there are Monster Hunter games you do the same thing. Like in this game, I use triple charge every time I get an opening, right? In Switch Axe, I use always Dentist move if I have the opportunity to it. But forcing myself to have a wire bug all the time that I have like to set up for this move feels not very cool in my eyes. Yeah, exactly. I don't like that spam my best attack thing. Spam my best attack is one of the most boring design they did on Rise. On Switch Axe, best example. Rise Switch Axe is very fun in like very fun and has a lot of different moves, and the moves you have on Switch Axe are not your main damage tool. It is more like they give you value while being super aggressive, which is one thing about Switch Axe. Switch Axe is a weapon that is very offensive, like very aggressive. You stay on the front of the monster, go toe to toe, and hack and slash your way through the monster. This is how the weapon works, right? Hammer works differently. It's not a weapon. I wait for an opening and go with the highest attack you possible. Maybe Hammer needed some different attacks, like Impact Crater. Maybe the counter thing on Hammer is cool. It makes it awkward because it doesn't feel weirdly to a hammer that it can counter, but it is still something innovative and I like it. I think Hammer needs a move that either maybe toggles some KO damage, maybe some sort of an aura or something, like a innate rocksteady. I find that more cool instead of like Impact Crater over and over again, and just every other move is like not really existing somehow. Hammer can do other stuff than Impact Crater, I'm very aware of that, but I don't know, I just feel not very great with that thing. A lot of people actually blame Charge Blade also, because Charge Blade is not weak in that way, as much as I know, but Charge Blade has just very clunky animations, or like, they don't trigger as good as they should. Like, they do SAAD with 5 files and 3 of them don't even hit, and 2 of them were hitting on the back and front of the monster, which is making no sense. Very inconsistent. The same thing was with Longsword also with the Handbreaker, but they fixed that one, and now Handbreaker has a ridiculous range, which is stupid. Making a weapon that works probably super fine. Either work on both weapons, but not only on Longsword because it's your main favorite weapon type of the franchise right now. Before that, Longsword existed, Greatsword was probably much the mascot weapon, if you would say so. I played Rise around 300 hours, I think, and I got like every content out of the game possible. Even like the final quest with the free Apex on that weird area. Which might be a little bit of a sneak peek to the things they might come across in Sunbreak, I think. I think Forbidden Lands or something was the name of that. But we have to see. I just being patient and see what they bring up in Sunbreak. I hope we see some new monsters. We also see Luna Garon. That new one. I think this is the name, Luna Garon. which looks like Garon, but with more plated like body parts and like ice or thunder. I think it was ice, right? A very interesting type of monster, but I am very assured that it is as much not existent like Garon. It will be in Rise, and then we don't have it anymore. I love Garon. I like the design. It was ice, okay. I love Garon, actually. He is a very interesting, he doesn't maybe look that interesting. I mean, he's just a doggo. But the fight on him was very fun and interactive, and he was very fast moving. The jumping from Ebony Garon was very boring sometimes, I can admit that. But the cool thing about Garon is a monster. You get rewarded when you can land a hit on him, because he has literally everywhere on his body is a weak spot. Which kind of like reminds me on Blangonga. But Garon is just much better well made up. Garon, much better made up Blangonga. He doesn't have the annoying creeps running around. I mean, like small Garons would be super cute, even if they would have like pieces of meat in their mouth. Idea Capcom. But I think for fun, like for fast and agile fighter, that Blangonga is definitely. They made the fight very well on Garon. I like this monster. A werewolf type of monster? To be honest, if I would create a werewolf type of monster, I would make him less a wolf and more aware. What I mean with that is, I would expect a monster that is more hairy, more beastly looking. And not like a monster that looks like plately covered in scales, like a thunderbolt kind of thing. Like, not so hardened, more like beastly. And not, how does he look like now? I mean, I know they wanted to make it a little bit like similar looking than Garon, because of the name, like family, you know. Same with Radoban and Uragan, kind of like a thing, I guess. But I thought that monster would be a little bit more hairy. Like more beastly looking. More like a bloodborne enemy. High rank Odo was a good fight. Once you know how to fight him, he can't get into his stealth mode. But in G rank, and nearly impossible if you aren't a speedrunner or use the special setup. In his Steam mode. Oh yeah, you mean his rage mode, right? But I'm not sure what was so exploitable in high rank about it. I know in G rank he can just jump over you, which is very confusing sometimes. He just jumps over you, but his attacks are, you see the attack coming, but they come up fast. But they have an animation before, like you hear him like snoring or whatever you hear him grunting, and then you can like, okay, when the grunt stops, I can roll. And this is so cool. Like, you have impact with the fight by just listening to the monster. This is so cool because he's so lightning fast. By the way, I go quick for bathroom break and I'll be right back in like 3 or 4 minutes. This might be a good time to get a drink or some food. And I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. 2, 3, or 4, 3, 4, I say, right? Where's my break button? There. BRB. Alright. Be right back. And there I am. Okay. Next monster to fight. I don't know how to progress into the town here, to be honest. I kind of feel the quests are more difficult. I feel that for sure. What about my hunting rank, actually? Does it increase? Oh, I am hunting rank 3 now. And I need 110 points to get HR 4. Okay, I slowly grind through the high rank states in the game. But I guess I have to do a little bit more than that. Buzzarius. I don't have great weapons for Buzzarius. We don't have a water weapon to use, I guess. They are the guild sabers I want to get. You only play monster or do you use some other stuff like fighting games or so? Currently I play a little bit of Digimon World 1. I got inspired by Aki for that. And I have a huge problem with Digimon World right now. Because I do a challenge run on Digimon World 1. Which is a bit stupid, but I did. Or like I do. Which is I try to not use the training session or like to train my Digimon in the green training space. I don't know if you know the game. But it's like one of the most important facts in the game, and it's very hard to play the game through with just this option. So I may have to make a route for it. I am also playing some Soulsborne games. I like these games a lot. Also, I'm an old boomer platformer gamer. But currently, besides Monster Hunter, I would say I only play Digimon World 1 right now. I can't have much time to play other games, to be fair. My Poogie is invisible. My Poogie's invisible. Okay. The same sound than in Premium Night. Okay, he's not treated or like treated. I think I go to mode select. I want to quickly look if I can do camellios because I want to do something new also in the stream. I actually being close to 500 followers also, but I don't know what kind of goal I should do for the followers. I thought about a bigger, like, when I reach 500 followers and maybe like 30 subs, I might gonna do like a longer hour stream on Christmas Day. Or like before Christmas. So in 2 days, but I think this would be a little bit too much to ask for. I think I'm gonna settle up the goals for the next year, so we can maybe go for a New Year stream. That might be very, very interesting. Let me go for the night time and see if I can see camellios. Do 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 do. Okay. I would do some quests if they have something interesting to do, but... Or like, just like... trade items with them, but... Pintuna Plus and Matsutake. What's a Matsutake? Is this Binding Shroom? Or Stun Shroom? No, this is not Stun Shroom. Does he sell something good for me? Oh. Okay, and Paddling Rain is also not here. In general, I like to play some older games a lot, like even older than PlayStation 2 games, like those. Some PlayStation 1 classics. Liking these games a lot too. Cool helmet. I mean, this one. I always liked the Kazu helmet a lot. I used it in Rise sometimes as a layered armor. But in older games he has not very good skills, so rarely seeing this thing used anyway. Let's see. I think he might be in Kokoto. I can cycle for Chameleos maybe, and then fight him just straight forward. I don't know if we have Chameleos weapons in this game, or just his armor. Chameleos has really interesting weapons since Gen 4, but I think Gen 2 he has the dual blades that might be interesting. Or the light bow gun. And I'm gonna use longsword for this guy, that's for sure. Probably the best weapon I have for him now. Okay. But which game doesn't? 21, but I only enjoyed the N64 and SNES Classic. Even tried to speedrun Super Metroid, but it's execution heavy game to speedrun. But which game doesn't? Some speedruns are not super related to their like execution skills, I have to say. But Metroid is one, like a lot of SNES or like N64 games have super execution. Like the most famous like speedrun game, which is probably like Super Mario 64, is like the most hardest executive game ever, because it's like it might be either also very discovered, like there is known a lot of tricks into the game already, and some games doesn't have it, but execution is very important overall. But the thing about like Super Mario N64 or like Super Mario World is that literally every trick in this game needs 100% good execution. Otherwise you will land on a platform and it will definitely end up shaking your route a little bit, or like your input patterns are different. And since we are humans, we might not hit every frame like perfectly. It might came up to a problem later on if you miss some inputs before. I never run Super Mario, like I never did. I have no very like knowledge about that game to speedrun, but I can tell it looks hell lot of difficult to do. So I am very sure it's not an easy game to speedrun. But it's a fun game to speedrun, I think, because there's a lot of categories for it. There's short categories, long categories, super long categories, super duper duper long categories. It's like, it's definitely a lot there. Hey Chisel, welcome, how you doing? Nice to see you in chat, welcome. Just got here from work, that's nice man. I hope your work ends up pretty well. And you don't have a rough time. I think I just forgot my cool drinks. Yeah, I forgot my cold drinks. I'm stupid. I need to go away from that quest. I forgot actually he is in the volcano. I want to do Teostra because I want to get the longsword, and since he was there, why not doing him? I started a little with the town quest on Dondharma, but they are really hard to do, and I need a bit of better weapons. And I just want to cycle out a little bit for other quests because they are rough. Like, I need nearly 20 minutes for Raffian. I am technically finished with the village. I just didn't do Chameleos, but I cycle currently for Chameleos. If I find him, I want to do him. And the other thing is, just restocking camp. I'm currently going through the town quests and they're really hard. They are really hard. The monsters hit like a truck, and it's definitely a problem. Like, I double carded on a Raffian with longsword, and Raffian is not a hard monster to kill. And I carded twice because of insta charges kills me because it was on a weird spot. But that's sometimes how it ends, I think. At least on Raffian it was. Do I have my pickaxe? Yeah, I have, okay. I thought for a second I would forget my pickaxe again. I need pyrites, that's for sure. Yeah, basically it's the online hub, but there's a cheat in this game that, or like in this patch, that I can go on the online hub for solo, and I can do quests in there. And I did the Velocodrome, that was my first hub quest that I did, and it was very easy. And then a Raffian, and I got completely gangbanged. That was a very interesting turn. That's how the table turns, I guess. But I will go to town quest soon. I just want to go a little bit on Teostra. I need still like 2 horns or 3 horns from Teostra. I think I need 2 horns from Teostra for the longsword upgrade. And this longsword really can come up in handy. Especially if I want to farm certain stuff. Like tails and monsters that have high reach needed to get access to something. And blows 1 monsters are also good for longsword, in my personal opinion. Yeah, the thing about the multiplayer hubs right now on those is not even the bigger monsters do more damage. It's also about the minions. They also do more damage and they're more tanky. And I thought for a second that I would be freed from that misery I had with minions, but it all comes again with yeah, with the online hub. And I need to rank up my hunting rank. I'm only in hunting rank 3 or 4, I think. And I need to rank up to a certain level to do urgent quests, I think. But I don't know when they started. So I might have to use a lot of time in the hub now to get some stuff done. Unfortunately, we don't get a pyrite yet. Or firestone, I should say. More known word for it. Yeah. The time I throw iron ore away. And again. I think you can only get access to high rank quests when you go to town. I hear there is a possible thing you can do when you wanna do high rank quests or like town quests. You can do them in the village, I think, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I can only grind hunting rank when I'm online. which is very, very sad. I mean, at least the guild points have at least a bit of reason in this game, besides getting you new titles for your guild card. And now they have an impact into the game, but I hear here starts the grindy thing in DOS. So it seems like I have to do my Buzzarius and my Gypsaros that I want to do. I'll have to do it in the town. Because I still need the Gypsy head and... Yeah, the DOS struggle gets to the bitter end. Yeah, but I'm okay with it. Like, I play currently 3 Monster Hunter games and I cycle around them. I play currently DOS offline to get some stuff. I also play For You. What I do in For You is I do endgame grinding and train Charge Blade. And got some new sets with Charge Blade. I don't have very crazy sets, like don't expect that from me. But I have decent sets that I can work with, and I try my best to learn Charge Blade more and more and get more in deep with the weapon. And then I play Tri Ultimate, and what I like to do in Tri Ultimate right now is I need to farm Abyssal Legiacras and Lucent Nagakugas and Dire Morales. Also endgame content, but it's very specific about these 3 monsters. Because the other thing I can farm in Tri Ultimate is Charms, but I rather do hunting than charm farming for me. Because charm farming is just boring. Okay, Teostra, where are you? Why are you running? Why are you running? What is the endgame in Tri Ultimate like? So after you beat Morales, which is the final boss of the game, technically the game is over, but you want to find out some like bonus subspecies endgame content monsters that you can fight. You will see Silveraphalus and Golden Rathian in the rank you're currently at, and depending on which hunting rank you are, you get access to new monsters, like Lucent Nagakuga, which is the second subspecies from Nagakuga, which is kind of equal to a Silver or Golden Rathian. And he can make himself invisible when he jumps sideways, which is very cool and fancy, but it also fucks you up with the toggle cam, which is... It can be annoying, but it's at least a little bit active and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of similar to World, yeah. And the last subspecies you see from Legiacras is the Abyssal Legiacras, and he's a gigantic version of Legiacras. And he is not only much bigger, he is also having a lot of new attacks that he can use in the fight. And it's very interesting to fight Abyssal Legiacras anyways. He is only on the water, which is very hard if you're not playing a weapon that is not suited for it. But Legiacras, or like Abyssal Legiacras, was the monster that invented the skill Edgemaster, which is Honed Blade, or Honed Blade, if you know the skill. And Honed Blade is probably the most broken skill in Tri Ultimate, because it gives you sharpness +1 and attack up large, which is, like, in terms of how effective the skill is, it's probably the most offensive skill you can get for a Blade Master. And I'm aiming to get the set from him. That's what I currently do. Besides that, Abyssal has also very good weapons. Oh, he didn't do a... Oh my goodness. I also hunting Teostra For You currently a lot. That skill is insane, yeah. That's a very good skill. You also have a different type of subspecies for Shen Moran, which is the Holo Shen Moran. You can kind of like imagine he's a bluish purple looking Shen Moran. And the thing about this monster is he is super tanky, and fighting him alone is very sluggish and boring, but it's a funny siege fight if you want to do it with multiplayer. And his armor set is just incredible. It is incredible. Honed Blade and Tenderizer combined is top? Yeah. I mean, there's even more combinations with Honed Blade you can get. Like, you can get a set with Honed Blade Challenger level 2 and also Razor Sharp, but you need a certain charm for it. And as I said earlier, before I want to do charm grinds, I rather do multiplayer or like quest overall. Teostra is a bitch monster. I think it doesn't stack with attack up, but if you have Honed Blade, you don't want to have attack up because there's definitely skills in terms of offensive stats you want to prioritize more than attack up. But as long as I can trust my armor set maker, it doesn't want to make sets with Honed Blade and attack up. By that means. But I have to say, Honed Blade on its own is an incredibly powerful skill. Incredibly powerful. It solves two problems. It's about... It gets the highest amount of attack damage you can get in the game. It also gives you sharpness, so it's a solid damage skill and also quality of life. Attack up is more of a bonus in other Monster Hunter games. In Portable Third, in that term, it's one of the most necessary attack skills, but attack boost in general got nerfed between 3D Night and Portable Third because the attack up small just gives you 5 true raw and medium gives you 10, while attack up large is still 20. And in old games it's 10, 15 and 20, which is a better scaling. So they made it like attack up in Portable Third is much lower in the value, but you want to have attack up large if you can get it. And still you don't have crit boost skills. You still want to have that in Portable Third, like you still prefer attack up than the other skills. Crit Eye is a little bit of a bait in this game, in P3. And Weakness Exploit is just too good to not let your hand on it. Weakness Exploit makes your hunter just getting some real muscles. I mean, Weakness Exploit in Portable Third is probably the most broken version of Weakness Exploit we ever got, without even over dramatize it. It gives you 50% affinity on weak spots, which is just basically 10% more true raw consistently, or like 12.5% true raw over the course of a hunt by a skill that just takes 10 points. In Gen 3 and 4, Tenderizer works different. They give you, I don't know in which game it was. I think it's in Portable. I think it's in Tri-Ultimate. Tenderizer gives you 5 more points of a hit zone that is over 40. Which means if you can trigger Weakness Exploit from a previous game to that body part you're attacking in, you get 5 more hit zone value. I hear from some people this can be bigger than Weakness Exploit on Portable Third, but I'm also thinking it might not. Because this is like a math thing, and I'm bad in Monster Hunter math. I go over prioritizing things and things that I feel good with using it, right? I don't like to use math on Monster Hunter. It makes the game too much of a like homework instead of a funny thing to do while doing it. That was actually bad AI from Teostra again. He just jumps all the time when he sees me like low HP. And I have to fight him at least like for 13 more minutes. And I fight horribly against him. But Wax definitely got changed over the course of Monster Hunter games. And then in Portable, I think not in Portable Third, what I want with Portable Third here. But in Generations Ultimate they were like, yeah, you know what, let's just go completely crit and everything turns into crit meta. Onwards in that game. Oh wow. I never seen a Teostra horn broke in that way. Do me a favor and don't charge. Thank you. How did that hit me? I was behind his freaking neck. Like, Jesus Christ. Calculated, haha. I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to get the fuck out of here. I can't heal. He will just charge and I die. Yeah, I can heal now. Yeah, he is 2-pointed with that charge. Wow. Phew. Yeah, the lava almost killed me. Yeah. I saw my HP bar, but I was sure I need to go more to the wall before I die to the fire breath. That was a very close situation. But again, Teostra is a horrible monster to fight. Anyway. He is very difficult. But at least the music is cat jam. These insects are just paying no respect to the Elder Dragon. Why? Like... Teostra, please. I'm currently grinding in for you for some brackies, to be honest. Oh. Okay. Yeah. What a attack. This attack is so weird in those. It clearly says it was a close range powder, but it wasn't. But it wasn't. Yeah. Raging Bracky is bullshit, yep. I also need normal Brachydio stuff, but Raging Bracky is like the other thing I need to hunt. I got it. I fighted him with Charge Blade once, and I beated him, but I needed like 20 minutes for killing him, and I played very cowardly with a lot of mount spamming and stuff, which is maybe the optimal way to do it if you don't want to lose too much money. But again, I would rather fight him in multiplayer because it's definitely more fun. It's like, when you fight big and strong monsters in multiplayer, they are still, like, of course they're easier, but it still is kind of balanced in that way, like, it hits super hard, but at least you have people or friends with you can cooperate with. But if I'm playing some monsters with, like, Gen 3, like G3 or G2, like, not super monsters in that way, I like to do them solo, just for practice issues, or, like, practice things with Charge Blade. Currently, I'm learning the matchup against the regular Brachydios with Charge Blade. Just Instaglaive him? Yeah, I can technically use an Instaglaive. I have the Kushala Instaglaive, but I need a Dragon Elder Gem for that. To upgrade it, I think. Yeah. Of course! Of course that didn't hit him. Like, the fuck? How didn't that hit him? Yeah. Let me guess. You just charge all the time now, just to not let me heal for 1 second. This monster is so bullshit. I can do a little bit of a tango with him, but I need to be really careful. I am super scared about this attack because it has no freaking... Wow, cool. Wow, and that's the part of the stream we wait 6 minutes until the monster is gone. Cool. Boring. He really needed to turn the fight like that. With just bullshit AI. Wow. Whatever. Yeah, Elder Dragon Gems are also a thing I need to farm in this game. Large Elder Dragon Gems are probably the item you need the most in for you. You need, like, for every damn top level weapons in this game, like, a gem. I mean, we can do some mining, I guess. Just not get confronted through the Ostra, I guess. I'm too scared to die. And since to the lack of potions I have because I can't get herbs, which is stupid again, I refuse to fight. I refuse. I hope I get some money from the coal, actually. I don't know how difficult the Bracky matchup for Charge Blade should be, but I feel like I'm not doing very well. My best time is like a 14 minutes, which is definitely not in a speedrun level. Like, not even close. Not that I try to speedrun, but I think the time as a comparison tool is totally okay when you want to know how good you're playing certain matchups. Not like comparing with... I mean, I did the quest once with Switch Axe and he was dead in like 10 minutes. Like, he was much faster dying. And my set isn't that great for Switch Axe either. I have like all the necessary skills for Brachydios, I think. I want to hunt him, but on the other way I also want not to hunt him. Nah, you know what, whatever. Yeah, I personally love Sword and Shield also against Brachydios. He's like one of the monsters that you can just hack and slash through his pounders and you be really agile and he can still block. So you have all the defensive and aggressive tools you need for him. So I definitely liking that idea also. The thing is just, I don't have Sword and Shields in for you. I just don't have the Sword and Shields. I would love to use the Teostra Sword and Shield, because I hear that's probably the best Sword and Shield in for you. But on the other hand, there are definitely other Sword and Shields you can use also for Brachy. Maybe like the Tidal Najarala Sword and Shield, that has a lot of water. The other thing is, like, is he really weak to water? Like, you more focus on the raw part, or you actually go Unga Bunga? High raw or high elemental? That's like the question. Star Knight Sword and Shield? I never seen that Sword and Shield, to be honest. I always have seen the Ruina Fatalis one, the Teostra Sword and Shield, some relics, yeah, of course. Who doesn't see relics? Was there something others than that? I'm not sure. I think these are the only Sword and Shields that I have seen yet. Not even the Sergio Sword and Shield, which I probably think might be also okay to use. Wait, what? Oh, he turned into Rage Mode. Out of nowhere. Don't charge. He charged twice. And he did a completely weird move again. That's why I don't fight Teostra. He is so bullshit and boring. But I need his stuff, which is annoying. I think he is weak now at least. 392 attack, 160 water, and 3 slots. That's pretty okay. The raw is pretty high with the slots. The base jaw is probably white, right? I can make a good set with it because of the 3 slots. Garon is in a tower. I think I'll go to the winter season in night and see if I can find Chameleos. This is the last time I find him there. I want to fight at least Chameleos once and then maybe switch games. Razor Sharp shouldn't be that much of a problem in 4U. There's a lot of cool armor sets that gives you sharpness for like for low key. The Kujula Grip is one of the best armor pieces in the game that gives you free Edge Master, free slots, and also has like a slot, which is the arm pieces of Rusted Kushala, which is a horrible monster to fight, but it was definitely worth the effort. At least for this one particular piece. The blue Rathalos is here. Let's get to night time. I should probably do it in a different way. The next time. If I want to break seasons and or like sleep seasons and then sleep the daytime. Can be. Yeah, Hunted GX I use also. The braces are just very great with Challenger. A lot of other stuff are really good on this armor set, that's for sure. I think the GX boots give you a 10, like evade distance 6 and 3 slots, so basically it's instant evade distance if you want to get it into your armor set. Which might be useful for switch axe for some matchups. There are some matches I would prefer evasion over evade evade distance all the time, but evade distance isn't a bad skill for switch axe overall. It sometimes makes matchups weird to play because you jump too much away from the monster while evading it, which feels awkward to say it in that way, but it is what it is. Greatsword I have also used in 4U. I feel it's very impactful in this game. I use currently the Sarah Symmetry, or more like the King Attalord sword from Freedom Unite there also. I know the Black Fatalis sword and the Greatsword is definitely better in all aspects on this weapon. But I could just make the Diablos weapon just for free in the village, so that's why I did it. Let's mode select and go for Dondorma again. Yeah, I have the Sergio's Greatsword also, I just need to upgrade it to the last version, which needs a Conqueror seal. And I don't have any Conqueror Seals yet. Or at least I didn't get it. I know which quest gives them, but I didn't do it recently. I think you need to do basically special permit monsters. Like Ukandos, Ekentor, Apex Regios drops them too. I think Gog Mazios drops them also, but just a regular Gog, and not the super Gog that I did last time. I did it yesterday, the Act of Gog quest. That was a hard quest to do. Jesus. I want to play Longsword again. I just don't have a victim that I can slash with it yet. Let's see. Maybe I can just fight Plesioff. I'm not sure which monster I should fight here. I have something in my eye and it's super annoying now. There you go. Purple Rathian. I'm not sure if I need something from Pink Rathian yet. I need stuff from Kazu, I'm sure of that. But I don't want to do Kazu with Longsword. It's a scary matchup, and I don't like scary matchups. Probably the first time today I play Sword and Shield. I can also use Lance. Ah, you know what? Frick Sword and Shield. I'm gonna go for Lance here. Playing something different is always neat to do. It keeps fresh wind into the hunting sessions. Gogmazios has also good weapons. His Sword and Shield was good mixed with Molten Tigi stuff and others I don't remember. I know Molten Tigrex has a lot of attack damage up, and I think he has a skill called Brutality, which gives you Weakness Exploit and Crit Eye 2, which is a new skill in for you. Also, there is... what are other GOG weapons that I have seen? I think the Heavy Bowgun was good from GOG, and sometimes people use the Dual Blades. But I don't know much about people using Gogmazios gear overall. I oftenly trade them for Morales gear and just do Morales stuff. I like the Morales materials, or like the Morales drogues a lot. I use them currently a lot for the edge master they give you. Are you kidding me? Wasn't there a Kazu I could do? He was in this swamp, right? Yeah, okay, he was in this swamp. Me dum-dum. I think Kazu I should definitely be doing... Oh wait, I don't have potions. I do everything in this world, but not a Kazu without potion. My money count gets low, and this is very... scary. I mean, I can probably sell some robbery hides, right? Haha. By the amounts of gypsies I have slaughtered already. I have like the most monster that I have fought in this game currently is Gypsaros. By the pure fact his drop rate on the head is... it's not fair. Without block 1, you lose HP when you block his shield. I mean, I don't attempt to block his shield, let me say that. I want to try to make him... like, I want to force him to not do a certain move, and if I can do that, I can demolish him very crazily. But I think I'm gonna show you what I mean. Which is not very much of a surprise. I mean, blocking is only an option on lands, but it's not needed. And since it's Gen 2 lands, we have a different move, or like a new move getting in this generation, and we might want to use it against Kazu. Because it's good. First thing, we need to find Kazu. We find Shizu. I found Shizu. He's probably gonna turn around now, or not. Oh no. Yeah, where's the other cat? I mean, guarding is a cool thing in lands, but I think personally in Gen 1 and 2 the evasion, or like the cool thing you can do with evasion with lands is much more impactful than the pure fact of blocking. Which sounds maybe weird saying it with a weapon that has a huge shield, but it's actually Gen 2. It's the same thing for sword and shield. They barely use their shield for their combo. But it's still a thing on the weapon, so... I think the weapon that does the most with its shield is actually Charge Blade. Charge Blade uses its shield sometimes more than its actual weapon. Just by the pure fact it needs to counter and mix up things with the shield. I have to say one thing about Charge Blade. I know I'm ending up again simping Charge Blade again, but wow, he runs away. Again. He runs in my face. But not again, haha. I should just shut my mouth off. Hopefully he's going to 2. 2 is an incredible area to fight him. And he is not. He is not. Oh. That's a rare sight. Dude, you're worse than Rathalos. This guy is worse than Rathalos right now. Jesus. Just flying away all the time. And by the way, this poison puddle just does too much damage. It just does too much damage. Where is he? Oh, here. Found you. Oh, no, no. You have the high ground. I don't like when you have the high ground. Thank you. Do barrier. Thank you. And now the strat starts. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He fucked up my strat. I couldn't make him flinch. Okay. I don't go close to him. I don't want to trigger the barrier if I don't want to. The barrier is actually not a cool move to make him... to do damage on him. Since his jump is really weird, like he doesn't hit you really much, like not like Teostra. Okay. What? Why are you leaving? I just fighted you for like 2 minutes. You want his cave. A true weep. Getting back to his fab cave. To the Fabmobile. To dem Fabmobile. Okay, was area 3 with the Kelbies and the Hornidors? Okay, that's okay. There was a Bullfango here, yeah. Okay, it's not even going to this area. Unfortunately, I can't do Rathalos in the online hub. Otherwise, I would do him. I need stuff from Rathalos, and I think he's an easy enough monster to do it in the online hub for bonus HP and actually gaining some ranks. And there is some scars. We can actually back hop much further in this generation than we had in Gen 2, in Gen 1, which is one of the things that I liked about Lance with this matchup. Because in Gen 1 we don't have the best matchup for Lance. This is the only move that he can do that is very annoying, but as long as he's not enraged, he shouldn't be hitting me with this. Which is good. One. Ah. I always poke too fast. I need a little bit of, like... I need him to turn a little bit more. Yes. Okay. When you're too far away from him, he will most likely not do the barrier. I mean, why should he, right? Okay. He always wants to be actually on his right side because it's much easier to hit him in this angle. Okay, I think I'm far enough for the barrier to not hit me. And the jump shouldn't hit me also. He didn't do the move that would fuck up my Lance matchup, which is the bite. Which is super weird, but the bite is actually the move that fucks up that strat. Wow, that was close, actually. Damn it. Yeah. It would be so cool if you can change hands on the weapon, to be honest. I mean, it wouldn't matter that much because it would just make you more dodge to the left, but sometimes monsters just tail whip on one side and you can just punish the monster better by just swapping the weapon. It would be maybe just a bit of cosmetic style also, but it has maybe also like benefits for a matchup. I would personally hope my Lance different. Out of context clip, by the way. I would hold my Lance differently. I'm more like of a right-handed guy. Okay, this is perfect if this happens. You go away, you're just super annoying. Oh god! Yes! Give me monster fluid. Give me. Hornetory. Same with Glaziov. Only on got on your right with his abdomen. Oh, here's by the way a thing why platforming is actually very important in Monster Hunter. He wouldn't hit me when the platform behind me wasn't big enough. Okay, now I have 2 problems, or 3 problems in total. I need to heal, I need to sharpen, and I have an angry worm monster. Left you will hit the leg. On which move you want to do that? Like on the water beam? Yeah, I rather get hit from the body check instead of the blast. Yeah, okay. I'm okay. Jesus. Okay. I'm too close to him, seems like, because of the platform. Yeah. That triggered him triple barrier style. Platforming in Monster Hunter. It's an odd thing. There is an interesting clip of an interesting clip that I have that kind of like explains how platforming works on Monster Hunter, or like how some surfaces work on Monster Hunter. I can describe it in that way. I was on a fight in Freedom 1 against Diablos in G rank, and I think not G rank, maybe it was high rank. But it was high rank because it was a 2 horn, like the 4 horns quest, I think. And in Freedom 1, same with Pleziov. Only on right you hit his abdomen. On the left you hit the leg. Yeah, I mean both hit zones are good, but I think the abdomen is better, right? So basically what I did is I wanted to exploit a little bit that ledge that is in area 3 or 4 in the Older Desert and do some damage on Diablos when he's trying to attack me. And it ended up with the thing that I wanted to climb off the ledge, and Diablos hit at me with the charge, and he has this charge that he's like stopping in midway, and he kind of like pushes his horn in front of you. And the funny thing is, the charge hit at me and also the attack after that, while I was on the air, which is really crazy. And what it basically describes is, I got hit on one attack twice on the same animation. Oh my god, the Genpreg pushed me into the Kazu. Yeah, I need to go away. That was very unfair. Jesus. Nah, yeah. The thing was, why he hit me with one horn, I was on another surface. Then after I got struck by his actual horn attack that he did after that. And it ended up me getting a lot of damage. I lose like 95% of my health bar, which is crazy to that point. It's a clip on my Twitch. You might gonna find it. It's not a very popular clip, but it's a fairly interesting clip, I would say. Okay. This is the bite I was not the bite I was talking about, because you can see you can iframe this bite. I talk more about the sideways bite he can do, and this is a much more problematic attack. Shocking experience with this Genprey. I don't know why, but the wide jump backwards has actually more, like, it kind of reacts faster than the small jump. I don't know how to describe it, but if you jump backwards like that on Kazu, and you would do a regular jump, you would still get off, like, you would still get catched from the roar. I did also on the long jump, but at least I got some distance from it, right? Which would definitely, like, not let him able to shock me with the barrier. But now we have the long jump, he can't do that. Yeah, I also think the frame starts faster. I also think that. I mean, that's the thing I wanted to explain or like describe. Go away, stinker. It was actually kind of lucky from me that he turned away from the rage mode on time. And the same strat kind of works against the red Kazu also. Okay. That's an annoying part if he does that. Nice. He's weak. Why he did eat my input. He ate my input. That's not fair. Nah. No. I could kill him here. Damn it. Happens. But this is one matchup I just really like to play off. It's actually pretty chill. You can see how many items I used. It's a very chill matchup. Not very problematic. Yeah, I think it was not only the weapon the issue. I think I lost one input. So basically one attack. And I have, like, in the middle of that staggering animation, like in the middle of it, like it's hard to see maybe. But I jumped a little bit off too much. And that's the thing about, if I would be not a pro Lance player, I might be. If I would be like a really, like a fantastic Lance player, I would know more about my distance I do with evasions. And this is one of the hard parts in old gen Lance you want to master. You need exactly to know how much space you cover with the long jump and with the short jump. Which sounds a little bit like very practical, or like a little bit of math thing. But it might help out in situations like that you can just do more. I mean, I have to say, looking good with Lance in this matchup is not hard. Like, it's very not hard. As long as you don't do stupid stuff with this weapon, you don't get like super duper like fucked. Okay, I did the short hop. There should be a long hop. Okay, I was scary. I was scared. Damn, that was some heck of a clean fight. Very minor problems. Good, good. Flappy hide. Give me electrosac. That's what I need. GG!
Good.
That was very clean. The Rathian fight with Greatsword could look like that also. But it didn't. Give me some, what was that again? Onions? I think there are onions you can gather here. I remember that. It's a food. Yeah, a rare onion. With monster steps, can knock you over on your butt. Yeah, that's true. The stepping thing is very annoying. There are some matchups with lands that are much more difficult than Kazu that learn you more about positioning. Kazu is a good monster to start off with lands. He doesn't have many moves that has big range, and you don't need to iframe a lot of it. And overall, Kazu is not a difficult monster overall. He can be very annoying for gunners or dual bladers. Dual blade is a little bit of a coin flip matchup. If you have earplugs, this matchup gets super easy. But if you don't, it's basically hit hard or get hit hard. Greatsword is also good for Kazu, but it's kind of hard. Like, you can basically exploit his barrier very hard. But the movement you need to do for it, or like the spacing you need to do for it, is very tough. Gravios. Another Kazu. This Rathian doesn't have the tail cut mission, which is kind of annoying. And I don't want to do Diablos on multiplayer. This guy is super hard. I can look up which kind of weapon I can craft and maybe see if I can do a monster. Give me that. Give me this way. Only 2 monster fluid left and I can do a pretty Pokerino weapon. 3 Teostra horns I need. Oof. Oofus yikes. Icelands looks cool. Like, it would be a good idea, but I would rather like a Waterlands, to be fair. A Waterlands would be much better in this case, instead of ice. Some people might know these white Monobolos weapons, and they had actually water when they being in Freedom Unite, but they changed the element of these two. I don't understand to this certain day, to this very day, that why they did that, but maybe the reason is because in those you need water more than ice. And you get ice instead of water, of course. I always wanted to test out Gunlands in this game also, but I think I'm gonna test it when I'm reaching in high rank. And also some bows look interesting to use. Double Rio? Okay, this weapon is nice. I know this weapon from Freedom Unite and I used it for my progress in my Lightbook playthrough. That I did not on stream, but I used that weapon for sure. Why does the Spartacus Fire have more raw damage than the actual Azorophilos? Things I will never understand. Okay. I would love to do Gypsy, but I need to do a regular Gypsy Rose instead of a purple one to get the hats. So am I gonna do another monster? Blue Katku, Bull Drone, Pink Rathian. I could do Green Plaziov. I can do Green Plaziov, that's for sure. I have a pretty interesting matchup. I only did Krasa with Greatsword in the training school. You mean that with the Executioner Greatsword, right? With the really garbage sharpness, so you need to triple charge. I think the world record time on the training school is actually with Greatsword also, but I'm not sure about it with Kazu. No, it was with Gunlance. Gunlance is a little bit faster on this training school. Whoever saw that training school speedrun thing, if you new to speedrunning, alright, BRB, with the dog. Hopefully you have some fun time with the dog. I think I need to heat up my room here real quick, because it gets actually pretty cold here. It's getting cold here. Jesus. I can't see shit. Oh god. My heater is off. That's why it's so cold here. My heater is off. Ugh. There you go. Right back at the gaming. The gaming we do. The gaming we do. Do I need something from Pink Ruffian? I might ask. I think for the bow I might need stuff. Oh, yep. Alright, let's do Pink Ruffian with, I guess, Hammer. Hammer, or should we do... Can we get a plate from the Pink Ruffian also? Then am I gonna do Longsword again? Or Greatsword. Greatsword's also good. Nah. Not sure. I think I go for Longsword this time. I don't like to use this Longsword now because it has so low... It could be much better. I can maybe show you the upgraded version of it. It's so much more benefiting to use. It has like 100 more raw and 100 more elemental and blue sharpness. Yeah, 130 more dragon element and 100 more raw, and look at that blue sharpness. It's crazy. This thing can kick butts really good. But it needs 42,000 zennies, which is a frick ton of money. I don't know if you can... -5 degrees Celsius in your morning? Oh my god. I have seen it today when I woke up. Maybe a little bit of a funny thing to tell. I had on Sunday, I had like a 12-hour shift on night shift, which means I work at 6 PM to 6 AM. And the thing is, I slept. Technically, I didn't sleep anything. Like I didn't really sleep after the shift, so I stayed awake for a certain time. And I got to sleep yesterday on 7 p.m. and slept to 9 a.m. today. So I technically slept like over 12 hours in one go. I was completely shot. But I feel really energetic right now. That's how you sleep schedule for pro gamers. And cold weather actually helps you a lot with that, because when you not want to sleep, you just like go outside in the cold weather, and your body, your brain doesn't want to sleep because it's cold outside. You can freeze, you know. It's big brain idea. Let's do a Plazioff. Plazioff with Longsword is a fun matchup. Let's do that one. I can maybe buy some gunpowder and stuff. Yeah, I would love to do green Plazioff. Okay. Potions. I have all that things. Can you give me some good items? I can need hot drinks, that's for sure. The average gamer? I mean, I'm not much more than... I mean, I'm not much different than an average gamer, right? I'm just a shift worker that hates to get cut from the sleep schedule. And this time I tried something new. I was on a... on an occasional like research from my doctor from my company. Like we have to do like twice a year we have to do a checkup, like a healthy checkup. And this checkup should help us to help us to see some things that are might in our blood because of chemicals and stuff. And she asked, like, at the very end of her like monologue, that she told me everything is fine with my blood and stuff like that. She was like, yeah, do you wanna get advice how to fix sleep schedule like very quickly? And I'm like, yeah, I love to get some information about that one. And she was like, well, it's very simple and it's very like straightforward. You don't sleep at all. And I'm like, wow, I could get on that idea also. And she was like, no, really, you don't go to sleep. You go to sleep at 6 p.m. or something after the shift. And I'm like, dude, how should I survive that? Like, how would I survive that kind of thing? Like, this sounds super hard to do with and stuff. And she's like, yeah, it's the best weather for that. Just go outside. And I did some shopping on the Christmas market we have here. Yeah, exactly, Shizzle. That's basically the exact thing what I did, but in reverse. I woke over the night, like I worked over the night. I worked over the night until I come back from work at 6 a.m. in the morning. And when I got at home, I played some For You. And until 9 a.m. or something. Then I go to a fisherman's shop for a Christmas gift from my dad. And also I got to the Christmas marker for a gift for my girlfriend. But she doesn't know. So, is she in chat? Otherwise I would get super exposed right now. Nope, we saved, boys. And also, after I did the shopping, the end time was like 12 a.m. yesterday. I got back to gaming, and luckily I found a group of multiplayer in For You to play some hunts with me. And we did GOG and a lot of other shit. And the end of the day started with 7 p.m. I watched a movie and I was so tired while watching the movie that I actually watched the movie in my bedroom while I was laying in my bed, and it was the right time, and I slept like a baby, like a rock. I woke up once during this 12-hour sleeping thing, and it was because my girlfriend was going to her bedtime. She was like making me awake, and then I slept instantly after that. I was like, what the fuck you do here? And she was like, I sleep here, and I'm like, okay. And I sleep for her. It was such a stupid interaction. I always do that. My positive thing about my sleeping, like, behaving is I can really stay long for a turn. Like, I can very stay along for a long time. But I can sleep in shorter time awake. You know what I mean? Like, if you... Normally, you being awake for 16 hours a day. You know, you sleep 8 hours a day, which is pretty healthy, and blah blah blah. And I can do that, so I say, yeah, why I don't stay for like, I don't know, 28 hours, and then I go sleep in a regular timing. On shift. So basically, this doctor that I had there might have a very caveman answer for my problem, but it was caveman enough that I can do it, so... I'm okay. I'm okay. Where is this fish boy? Fish boy, where are you? He might not be here. Some people say when you're on shift, you should never, like, stay awake longer than 20 hours a day, because it will completely fuck your body up in something. And I didn't even realize my body got fucked up. I just got stuff to do and I did that. I make plans, which involving going outside. This is the most important part of that. Yeah. I thought it would be so cocky and I could just iframe that like a Giga Chat, but... Nope. That should never hit me. Oh. Oh god, this is the scariest attack you can do. I swear to god. I get that. I can easily sleep 12 hours as well. Under the week, I sleep like 5-6 at night, and normally a real long sleeper. I am not certainly a long sleeper. I am a shift worker that has sleep issues, like, which will come up with being a shift worker, which is completely normal. Okay, good iframe. Could also be not an iframe, but whatever. But I also hate to go to bed early because I lose free time when weekend comes and I don't have anything planned for the next day. But sleeping for 12 hours, no problem. Me too. Me too. I like to sleep. Sleeping is one of the most pervy things ever. When you sleep, nothing can hurt you. Nothing worries you. You're just being there with your blankie. You're just a cute boyo or girlo, doing whatever you like. You are freak fuckface, I swear. No, don't flinch. Don't flinch on weird timings. I hate that. Spammy fuck. Yeah. I knew it would come up to that move. I knew it. Like, I'm the god gamer himself. I knew he would do that. Don't push me. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna grab coffee. Funny thing about me, I don't really like coffee, even if I'm being a German, and Germans drink a lot of coffee. I just don't like coffee. I mean, I drink coffee on work, but it's more like a practical drink, instead of like I like the taste of coffee. Yeah, me and Plaziov, we are the goons, killing these Apkaras with ease. I'm back! Welcome, welcome. That was a quick walk with the dog. Oh, fuck. Get out of this water, please. If Plaziov wouldn't have such a long rage mode, this strat would be... Yeah, I would do a blindly hip check also if I would be a Plaziov. Went out for shit. I mean, if that's enough for the dog. Some dogs need a lot of walking, I guess. Uh-oh. How does that hit me? I iframed, you fucker. I'm probably gonna really regret the fact that I did Plaziov with Longsword. Just to the fact how much damage he does. I mean, I got also very unlucky patterns with just hip checking over and over again. Okay. Oh, the fuck? Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Ah, yeah. That was the hit I wanted to do. Oh, God! I hate Plaziov. I hate him. He is so boring. He does the same move over and over again. What a fucking AI he have. Oh god. At least he comes out of the water. You just go for the short walks with the dog. I would do the same thing if I have a dog. Oh yeah, curve jumps. I love that. Oh, I'm dead by the way. Yep. Gen 1, Gen 2 Monster Hunter. The pure glory of it. In one single segment. I even got the sound at the end of that loading screen from the Plaziov. Alright. But I'm not giving up. I have revenge in my blood. And I will get it. I will get his ass. I should probably try to circle around him. Because I want to trigger tail whips if I can. Because they actually lead to a lot of damage. Holy shit, what a range. I hate Genpraise. Everything in this fight is now horrible now. Am I wrong with that? But I feel like Longsword has lower range in this game. I might be fantasizing a bit, but I have like a feeling that Longsword is like cut in half in this game in terms of range. Yeah, I got curve jumped twice now on this hunt. On the worst moment because he's very close to trip. I might ask, maybe, what kind of dog do you have? Is it like a Labrador or like a German Shepherd? Or Collie? I don't know much races in English. In German I know a lot of like dog races. Or dog breeds. Do you say breeds? Like breeds, breds? Not bread like not the food. Wow, Jesus. Maybe if I stand close to him and just crouch, he might not hit me. Wow, I'm a dumbass. Good boy. I see. He's a good boy. Wait. Which dog is not a good boy? That's the question. Do we have bad boys? Bad boy dogs? Okay, if I play it like this, I can probably do more stuff. Don't tail whip, thank you. Okay. This time I'm a fucking god gamer and I can actually iframe. Oh, or not! Because he was like randomly doing the back thing. Wow, and that one-shotted me. That's not even an attack. That's not even a attack. Wow. You still hear the... Do you hear that? Isn't this like the tripping animation of his steps you hear still? That's weird. I think he's not here. I don't know if I can get a better armor or the damage is actually accurate. I mean, it would be accurate for multiplayer, but it is not accurate for solo play, that's for sure. Oh, did he eat the speed? Oh, never mind, he was just going down. I thought he would go speed. Hello? Excuse me, madam. What the fuck? Gen 2 monsters. They have their issues with loading screens. Or no, they don't have an issue with loading screens. They love them so much, they want to go for them every time. I'm probably gonna lose this quest. Because of the lag, I don't have herbs. Most of the cases. And the monsters deal like creep ton of damage. Okay. Huh? Didn't he just... But why, what, huh? This is not fun. He's here. There. Jesus. Come up. You fucker. Excuse me. Hello. Yeah, my character doesn't know white throw. The fuck? Yeah, I do that in my free time also. I just spit around. His hip check is stupid. If he wouldn't do it twice, I would just dead. I just would be dying there. Yeah, that was kind of like a rare sight to see. But I know he does that. But it's weird. I can't attack him because he's doing this. Wow, what an input miss. Nice. I guess that's a gauge up. Nope, because my last hit didn't count. Haha. I sheathed the weapon. I hate Plasioff and his weird things he does. Thank you. Oh, my ass gets butt clengy every time he does the hip check. Okay. There's a little bit of a visual pattern for this, but it's not very easy to hit it all the time. I can tell. You see, I struggled with it like so much before. Now I hit it like 3 times, like 2 or 3 times in a row. I didn't count it, as you might see. I have other issues. Why does he do it now here? And before? Oh my goodness. No! Oh god. Okay, that didn't hit me. No, I take the time to charge again. Or not. Using my quick feats. Come on. I could sheath the weapon already. Okay. Get a little snap. What? Jesus. He just turned random rage mode. Random rage mode. He's not even weak yet. That was frustrating me even more. Like, come on, it's a fucking Thunder Longsword. It should deal some damage. He's going back again? No. Yeah. Like I didn't see that coming. I should hit his neck maybe sometimes too. Just to get some gauge. Yeah. Okay, you got away. Don't have some stamina left, unfortunately. That's a pretty intense fight right now. I don't know if you extend the duration of his rage mode when you sonic bomb him out, but it is working like this. He is also weak, I think, or like, is he? No, his fin is still straight up. Okay. Okay. This is really rewarding when you hit it, but if you miss it, it's gonna wreck your shit up. No, that's a bad timing for this. How did that not hit it? Jesus, now I get the topples like crazy. Okay. I dodged into his face like a stupid goober I am. Oh no. I hope he does it again, coming out and causing some trouble. But it doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. He has a very long water range. Okay, you know what? Wait. Okay. I want to test out something before I... Yeah, it doesn't hit me with that, right? Okay. Okay. He's not gonna cooperate with me until I throw a sonic bomb in his face. Okay. What? Jesus. Oh. That was a very crucial water ray that pierced him through. Okay. Again, a matchup I don't know if I played it bad at the very first two cards, or I got a very unlucky like pattern. Oh no. I get hit by that, yeah. I got it kind of wrong there. Jesus. Okay. Jesus. That scared me. Yeah, he's going away. Wow, 25 minutes for fucking Green Plasioff. I thought that guy would actually die in like 12, 13 minutes because I don't need that much time with Longsword in Village. But it seems like this guy has like 300% more HP. What the fuck? Yeah. That's the problem now. I need to wake him up. I guess. He doesn't want to come out for him. Oh, he does. Nice. Okay, now we have just to hope he's just staying in normal mode until he dies. Oh, yeah. He certainly changed his AI to... Oh, god, he is not far away. Oh, he's close. Random hit check. Are you winning, son? I hope, Chubby Broadcast. How's it going? Nice to see you in chat. Welcome. I have already 2 cards down, so... And the fight doesn't seem to be very easy. I need to do that. Seems like not get hit Banes, and that's it. Yeah, or or he does that thing again. Random AI. Oh god, Freedom Unite AI is garbage. Second quest I failed today. Yeah, I didn't took the best matchup for it, and I got punished again. Seems like the game doesn't want me to have fun. It can be a fun matchup when you have the certain weapon that works for it, but nah, it doesn't want to work. So, and I lost actually my day herbs also, so I might actually think of like just resetting, because did I save? I think I didn't save, right? Ah, whatever. It was just 5 day herbs. Let's see. If I can't even kill a green Plazioff, I shouldn't even worry about Diablos. The village Diablos already kicked my ass, and this is so hard. I'm actually thinking of if I change the game. I'm actually thinking of about that, because those takes a lot of like power now. And I need a lot of things to craft still from village. I want to check out if I can find, can ride Chameleos at least. It's not like I'm gonna end stream, but I want to change games, that's for sure. But I have to restart the stream again because I want to have that one on YouTube. Because it's like the first impression of Don Dorma quests. And I can definitely tell Alpha wasn't lying with it's actually difficult. Holy shit. But most of the time, because of the lack of like, I don't know, like herbs and stuff. This is pretty annoying. Herbs and health items overall. Yeah, let's see if Chameleos is here. Oh wait. Don't need to forge something. I think he's in Kokoto. I think I have to cycle quest on Kokoto. Let's see. I think I'm gonna switch to 4U after that, or try Ultimate. I don't know. I had recently fun on 4U, practicing Charge Blade on Brachydios. And also need a Pallium for Brachydios, which is one of the main reasons why I fight him. Brew Rathalos. Alright, let me skip to the nighttime and let's have a little bit of luck that we get Chameleos into the jungle. Or in the swamp. I think it was in the swamp the last time. I mean, Monster Hunter 1 is also pretty hard. I don't know about the multiplayer in this game. I never played it that much. And I think we don't have any other PlayStation 2 Monster Hunter games, unfortunately. But in terms of fun, I would say still DOS is more fun. But it's just really hard ATM. Maybe... I mean, this is low rank hub, which is... It should be doable, but it's ridiculously hard, actually. I mean, it's meant for multiplayer, right? Of course, it's difficult. I mean, I have to do the damage for 4 people. basically. The control scheme of this game. I mean, the analog controls are not too bad. I mean, they have some sort of a nostalgic feeling to me. And I'm not that much foreign with them, because I played a lot of Monster Hunter actually with analog, like analog controls. The thing that I don't like right now is the issue of herbs. I can't get my freaking herbs that I need for health potions, which is lacking my ability to hunt monsters in the hub because I run out of potions and I can't evade every attack. It's not possible. Hitboxes are too crazy, and when the monster's hitting you, they do a creep ton of damage. And if there would be a thing, I can at least buy honey. Like honey, I could make mega potions and get normal potions besides that. You know, some sort of like healing item managing, but I don't have either one or the other. This is now very bad. As long as I can heal my ass, I can continue using or like doing quests like that, but right now it's just... It's very hard to push forward. It takes time, that's for sure. And more attempts than I normally do. Yeah, let's nap one more time. It's definitely not easy, this game. I hear it already from Alpha that the high rank on this game is very hard to do. Some of the clunkiness have a charming point of them, but some other clunky things on DOS are just unnecessary. The give up quest thing that you have to go to the base camp and actually have to do it in that way is completely useless. Maybe it's because they didn't know how to make that sub-quest thing happening before. Never play another third-person action game that uses the control joystick to attack. Maybe I flick my joystick more than I needed. My thumb hurts a while. I mean, I have to say that, Chubby. Sometimes you have input lags on the analog controls. So you need to hit the analog stick movement in a very certain pattern, and it can also like happen that you do a wrong attack and you get hit by that, which happened once in the fight before. I did a Fate Slash, but I wanted to do actually a thrust on the longsword, and the thrust is much quicker, and I could iframe the hip check, but I couldn't do it because I did Fate Slash and I died, which is one of the things I died there, but that's okay. Anyway, I think I'm gonna cut that part of the stream. I get online very quickly. So stay tuned. I changed to For You. And do some charge blade practice, I guess. I have fun on that one too. Alright, I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. I shut down the stream real quick and go back online again, like instantly again after I change the title. And I can change the title now, right? Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate? I mean, okay, I don't need to type that one. I try open lobby. Okay. Alright, be right back in like 1 or 2 minutes.